She'd probably clip me around the ears. Bad places.
3, 2, 1.
Misspent youth, all those type of...
Go.
Go. And try to land the sentence this time.
Yo, chat. I was just on Spotify for like 5 seconds and I found such an old song that I used to listen to a lot. Listen to it.
When I was young, if I said to my mum I was going to go to a snooker hall, she'd probably clip me around the ears. Bad places, misspent youth, all those type of phrases. But the reality is, it's just ordinary blokes.
New guy. Holy chef in the kitchen, cooking.
It just randomly popped up. I just woke up and heard it. I'm like, what? I heard this song like 5-10 years.
You should make this your YouTube intro.
Then maybe people would watch my YouTube. Solutions, it did the tweet again. Solutions.
What's the song name?
Brother. Bow, bow. It's called
When I was young,
Rat Trap Feed Me, bro. I really haven't heard. I used to listen to the song all the time. I forgot
about it. If I said to my
it.
mum I was going to go to a snooker hall, she'd probably clip me around the ears.
But I completely, but it's so nasty.
Misspent youth, all those type of phrases. But the reality
Anyway,
is,
what's up?
It's just ordinary blokes.
Alright, let's see where you're at. Dix is up for Harambe. Alright, stop it, stop.
I am a successful trader. I am an intelligent trader. I have great trading psychology. I believe in myself. I am a trading genius. I am a master of trading. I deserve to make a lot of money. I know the rules to make money and follow the rules to make money. I am focused on how I can make millions in the stock market. I build up my financial wealth through trading. I trade for a short time but win big time. I invest to create passive income streams. I let the market tell me what to trade and when to trade it. I am focused on making money, not being right.
I am safe to
I execute flawlessly. I have developed and follow a prudent trading system and realize that one bad breakdown not negate the system. I am happy to take a profit and I will not be greedy. I believe in my trading strategy completely and wholeheartedly.
Okay. Chat, do we sell dicks? You're up $2,000 on it. You're not up $2,000. Your open P&L is $1,200. What do you guys want to do with dicks? This was supposed to be a stupid, dumb play to try to make some extra quick bucks. It's up to you. We could hold it. We could hold dicks. I'm totally up to you. Buy or hold or sell. What do you want to do? It's up the top. Up top.
No hold for more gains.
We can hold dicks. Market's very shaky today, chat. Very shaky day. I'm gonna tell you, chat, it's quiet. I'll let you know that. I've been checking the volume. Remember the buying and selling and the trading, the gating, the baiting, the who and the what? Very low on almost every fucking thing you can ever imagine. Like, everybody's just waiting.
Fluffy's ass.
Very low day. Now, you're probably saying, why is there just, like, all quiet on the Western Front? What is happening? It's because there's nothing that people want to do before NVIDIA because people are waiting. What is going to happen with NVIDIA? Their earnings are today, and it's scary. It's a scary day. People are waiting for the inflation rates. Not really much happened there, but it's scary. It's tough. It's terrifying. Speaking of terrifying, chat, something that's not terrifying.
Hey, this is what I think's going on every time I do a shot of coke. But there's really nobody there. That's the craziest thing.
That's crazy shit. That's actually pretty funny. The chat, I guess I put out a TikTok. I didn't even know I did this, right? Anyone who lies about... I must have been under the influence. Dude, chat, look at this. This clip of me, of us, of me saying about the your age thing and how it's hypocritical that anyone who lies about being sexually assaulted or physically abused needs jail time. I don't care, right? And people, like watch this clip. Anyone who lies about being assaulted or physically abused needs jail time. I don't care. That's something Your Rage said himself. But will anyone hold that standard when it's Emaru, the so-called #1 female streamer on Twitch? What about Asmongold? He defended her from the start, threatened me for months before it came out, said I should be permanently banned after she went live, and watched every video, and gloated about how he knows more than anyone else and is known for quite some time. Now that actual evidence and facts are finally starting to be heard and seen, will those same people hold themselves and her to those standards and morals that they set? Anyone who lies about being... So I didn't even know I did this, right? I had no idea. But like, holy shit, chat. Growing up is realizing I don't like Mizkif. Now that's the usual one that we hear, right? That's the normal one. That's the average one that we get. We stop right there usually, right? Call it a day, have our chocolate milk. I have 2 sound effects, but what happened to him is wrong. We stand with Mizkif.
The tide is turning.
I don't think someone named Dreamcore is from my chat. The allegations are the only deemed true when it's about someone you don't like. No shot, Mizkif is the only streamer with integrity. That's funny. Anyway, time to upgrade that soundboard. I was thinking of getting an oof sound and then an annoying
Time to
orange.
upgrade the sound. Pumphrey said you're the funniest and now everything is changing.
Bro, everyone, I even know I'm the funniest streamer. That is not really like an honor. I'm not like, woo, yeah, wow, like I'm the funniest streamer. Wow. There's no funny streamers.
Your age really is a bit changed.
We know no one's funny, bro. That does not mean much. There's no funny people out there. Especially streamers. There's like two. Two? YouTubers are funnier. Or like, not even YouTubers. You know who's funnier? Normal people. Literally, I'm dead serious. Normal people are usually way funnier than content creators. Go talk to like someone's dad. Right? Like your best friend's dad or something who's pissed. Probably funnier than me. Alright. Let's go over your stock, chat. Let's leave on a nice song. Because there's really not much. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Look at this, ready? Okay, so we're not selling DKS. You guys want to hold on the dicks. You guys are actually, today, pretty silent. The market's down 0.2. Look at you. You're matching the market. You are matching the market to a T. Not much. But I'll say this. Now, one thing you guys have right now is this. You have $162,000 of buying power. You do. You have a lot of money sitting on the play. You do. You also have Chompy here, who can give you advice. You do. So, what do you guys want to get? If you want to buy anything.
Chompy.
Now today, chat, I'm going to let you know something. It is a day of silence. I checked volumes this morning when I woke up. I was just looking around and seeing stuff. Low volume everywhere. Now, what does that mean? That means that you really just knocked over my eye medication. Oh, because you want to take a nap in your little bed. It's okay. You could do whatever you want. Now, what does that mean?
Chomp
That means,
looking slim.
That means a lot of people are not buying and trading right now because they're just waiting for Nvidia's earnings. It is a very scary day, right? There was volume this morning, but look how dead it is. Look after this morning, chat. Just look at that. Just dead in the water. Dead. How long until the earnings call? I believe, chat, what time is the earnings call for me? It's at 5 o'clock, right? Isn't it 5 o'clock Eastern time? Let's look it up. What time is Nvidia earnings today? Nvidia earnings are I think they're 5 o'clock Eastern. Yep, I was exactly right. So that means at 2 o'clock my time, which is in, Terry, the 2.5 hours. All right, 2.5 hours. Yo, what up, Miz? What's up, Liam? Listen, if you want my advice, which none of you do, because I'm down fucking $90,000 today. Now you may be saying, Mizkif, well, why are you down so much money today? Because I'm not afraid to show my portfolio. You already know. 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 Fuck this fucking dog shit, bro. Fucking God, this is the worst. Remember how I said like the other week I've never had a bad play?
Say the line.
I've never had a bad play. This is my worst play I've ever had in my life. I'm so mad at myself. I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm pissed. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not mad. It's okay.
No emotions.
I wait.
Are
I
you
hold.
still buying more?
I will buy more if it hits 203, 204. That's where I'll buy more, but I doubt it won't go there. Probably it's about to skyrocket all the way back up to 300, and then we're all gonna celebrate. Okay, we're all gonna celebrate. So I'm gonna say something that might be a good buy, chat, that we can look at. is potentially, and I don't know what you guys feel about this company. Maybe we should do one of those, maybe we could do one of those things that I was talking about this week where we go and look around at this company. Walmart might be an interesting play that we can look at. Now, the reason why, chat, is they actually had a huge gap down. Stock Guy loves Walmart, but they had a huge gap down the past day or two. Wasn't it past day or two? They dropped pretty hard. Yeah, here it is. Last week. Because of their earnings, and they weren't really that bad. I'm gonna be real with you, they were not that bad, but it just took a huge fucking steep cliff, even though their future was looking pretty bright. And again, Walmart's one of those kind of companies.
How's the Dolly Parton meme coins doing?
Let's check on the Dolly Parton meme coins. Yes, of course, Dolly Parton meme coins. By the way, chat, I'm gonna show you guys something, and I'm not promoting this, by the way, like, yet, unless they obviously pay for me, because then that money will go to you guys. You guys will make more money. But I'll show you guys something. There's a new company that got released. I saw it yesterday, just to show you how degenerate fucking trading has gotten. Oh, where was it? And I know who made it. Well, because it said it, but where is it? This is it. Chat, we have officially hit the end game of investing. It's over. It's over. There's a new company that has come out that is brought gambling to investing to the max. What I'm about to show you is literally the max of investing forever.
I am a success.
It's gambling. Moon.com launched with 1,000x leverage. 1,000x leverage. Do you know what that means? Do you understand those numbers, chat?
You son of a bitch, Miri.
That means we're rich,
go, baby.
brother.
Can we do $5 on 1000x NVDA?
Brother.
We do it for drip.
1000x.
So we could trade with $1 billion portfolio.
Are you guys ready to put in
level multipliers?
Are you guys ready to put the $1 million portfolio in? We put it in for 1000x leverage on Nvidia earnings today.
Moon.com illegal in the US.
Yes! Of course you would. You would love that, because guess what? It's either whatever content or like you're all fucking rich. Yeah, the dopamine would be nuts. Okay, so what does 1000x leverage even mean?
0.008 move leverage liquidates you.
Yes.
Serious question, whether does the money come from for these 1000x leverages to pay people?
So
we freed up 100k for this.
Your answer's right there. I can already tell you who made this. It's pretty obvious by me looking for 5 seconds. Eddie. But, so here's how this works, chat. Just to let you understand how 1000x leverage works. It's not like, you might think 1000x leverage means this. I have $1,000, right?
First streamer watched by nothing but millionaires easy.
Right? I have 1000x. Oh my god, that'd be sick, yeah. No, there's probably some small girl streamer that has all millionaires too. Or at least that's what they tell her. So, if you have $1,000, if it goes up 0.8, right? Or let's say like around 0.8. You make 1000x leverage from that, right? So that's a lot of money. So that 0.8 on something would be like 0.8%. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Okay? But if it goes down, that same 0.08, you're liquidated. What does that mean? You're done. it goes away. So that means if you go up, you might make, this goes to like $1,600. It can go to $2,000. But then guess what? It goes down, let's say from, let's say the stock goes up like a little bit, but then goes down even just a little like that, right? If it goes like this, you still get liquidated here. That's how crazy 1000x leverage is that even if it goes up and then goes down a little bit, you still get leveraged here, or liquidated here. You still get liquidated here, right? You might have a little bit more of a leverage or leeway, but you still get liquidated. You get liquidated so much with 1000x leverage, it's disgusting. I don't even know what to say to 1000x leverage.
Can we vote to put 5k on Nvidia 1000x?
No.
Just invest only $10.
No, I don't. No, no. That's chat. Listen, chill. Look, I sneezed and you're profitable today. What's going on, chat? You're profitable right now. All right, look at that. Check that out. You're green. On a day that's mostly red. Now, what's your plays that are doing well, chat? You guys can keep dancing. It's totally fine. Dix is actually pulling out for you right now. You have Amazon that's taking a little bit of a hit. Rocket Lab is kind of taking a hit like it always is. And your NBIS is still taking a fucking dumpster fire like it always will because I'm in it. Fuck my life. I hate myself. Fuck. Your Apple's doing great. And people are really just waiting on NVIDIA. Now, what about your NVIDIA options that you guys are in? They didn't really move that much, to be honest with you. So, just telling you, it really did not move that much. People are kind of waiting.
When is the to 6 Netflix thing again?
Tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Now, let's go ahead and go over some of the news before NVIDIA comes out, and we can see if we want to buy some stocks. Because remember, chat, you guys do have $160,000 of Cook. I usually don't say this, but let's do 100K at 1,000 leverage.
Can we vote on Walmart?
I don't think many people say that, ever. Can we vote on Walmart? Yes, we can. Let's look at Walmart first. Chat, what in chat if you don't know what Walmart is? And you're only a Target girl.
Do they sell walls there?
So Walmart, chat, a lot of you guys might not know what Walmart is, and that's okay. Like, you're new to investing. So what they do is basically have fights, and it's like Mr. Beast videos made it popular because Mr. Beast did a challenge here once, and essentially made it like become a big thing. And they have pineapples. Yeah, right. So NVIDIA. Wait, why am I saying NVIDIA? Walmart might be a good play we can look at. I'm down. We can look at Walmart. They've had a pretty rough... By the way, the stock guy tries to act like he's so fucking smart 24/7. The stock guy told us to get in Walmart and how great it is right here. It's down 20% since the stock guy opened his fucking mouth, all right? This guy acts like he's the best. Oh, I've never heard the stock guy say he's lost money, by the way. Never. He's never like, Miss, I'm down today. Nope, never. You know why, chat, he's like that? I think he's scared I'm gonna take his job.
In before stock guy comes to yell at us again. Bone to pick.
I think he's scared I'm gonna take his job.
His ego is fragile.
He's like, he thinks that I'm the new guy on the block and I'm gonna take his job because I'm just too good at what I do.
You never make a loss if you don't sell lol.
Exactly, or you forget about it completely and just don't add it to your portfolio losses. Okay, let's go over some of the stuff. Let's go over stuff today. Okay. Breaking: Michael Burry has disclosed a new position. Chat. Now you may be saying, "Here we go again." He bought calls on Nvidia. He bought calls. No, he didn't buy shorting. He bought calls. Now, the reason why he bought calls is a hedge, adding that he still believes NVIDIA will not distribute enough to shareholders. He also shorted more Oracle, Palantir, NBIS, Caterpillar, and added to long positions in Birkenstock and Freddie Mac. So he added his positions of shorting to NBIS and CAT, which are two things that you guys own. But he bought calls in NVIDIA as a hedge, which means that he does believe NVIDIA has some legs, rooms to move. But, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I don't believe in this guy. I don't know why I even brought that up. But I do believe in this guy. This guy's pretty smart, and he knows what he's talking about. So, I don't know if you guys saw today, but Rockstar actually announced that they are going to, they're going to basically talking about tomorrow, but what they also were talking about is the leaks that have been happening. So, dear all, we know that many of you have been waiting to hear from us regarding the event of the past week. That event of the past week is obviously the leaks that have been happening. It would be an underestimate to say that having videos of Grand Theft Auto 6 gameplay leak, which confirms that it was actually real, in this way has been heartbreaking for our team, and this is obviously not how we intended it for you to see the game after all this time. I will say this, it is incredible to me, and I don't know about you guys if you ever think about these things. It blows my mind how it took this long for this game to get leaked. Like, it blows my mind to think how a game that's so massive with such a big team in so many places in the world, there's not just, because chat, Rockstar is not just in America. They're everywhere. They have employees everywhere. How it's never been leaked and how you haven't really ever seen gameplay or someone just like OBSing a game to a friend. Isn't that kind of like
it got
surprising?
Leaked during development a few years ago too.
Yeah, but like not like this, right? Not like this. So from getting the game finished, nearly there. I mean, dude, they're so close. And for that, like, right, they probably got like 2 or 3 more delays until they finally got it in. To sharing more details and offer official gameplay and providing the community with everything you need to know. We are very excited for everyone to see this extended look. Yes, GTA 5 got leaked. Yes, it did. I remember when it got leaked, I was in college. It has taken longer than we wanted to get it ready, but as with everything we do, we know we need to exceed your expectations, and we are determined to deliver that at your level of expect cock. While it is unfortunate that the intended game experience may not be impacted by some spoilers, we hope that everyone will wait a bit longer to experience the game for themselves on November 19th. We want to thank everyone in the community who has reached out with massive support over this past week. Your words have meant more to this team than you can imagine. Ultimately, we are making this game for you, and without you, we would not have the privilege of making games. We look forward to sharing more with you. Sincerely, Rockstar Games. I'll say this. I don't really think the leaks did anything. I don't think it made people go, I'm not buying this. I think you could have shown a piece of poop on the ground and people would still buy GTA 6. I think everyone's just going to buy it out of pure curiosity at this point. You have to buy it, right? It's a feeling of like, I just got to have it. I mean, it's $80, whatever it may be. You got to do it, right? It's a once in a decade thing. You're just like, fuck it. Even if it's a scam, even if I hear that this game is the worst game ever made and don't buy it, I'm still buying it, right? Because it's like, it's the game of the decade that people claim. I'm just gonna buy it, right? So I think that that's gonna be big. Now, I'll say this, chat. One thing that we might want to really look on, and I really think this is getting overlooked, is Sony. Now, with GTA 6, I really think Sony would be actually a great play. And the reason why is, let's see when Sony has their earnings, right? Because this is how you have to think. Well, everyone's talking about and thinking about Take-Two, right? Take-Two stock. And yes, maybe Take-Two had a lot of, over the past few years, this has been priced in for GTA 6. Maybe not. It's whatever you think. But Sony, it might have a really good run, at least for this quarter. And the reason why they might have a good revenue for this quarter is because they are going to be having to sell a lot of a lot of Sony consoles and Sony controllers for GTA 6, right? So I think that could be really big for them. But we can talk about that, right? So Netflix, basically, not Netflix, Rockstar tweeted this out. Fuck Sony. I don't think that's how it works. It's literally how it works. What do you mean that's not how it works? What do you mean it's not how it works? That the game that's exclusive only on the PlayStation, that billions of people are going to want to play, people could be buying PlayStations for that game, which then ultimately can make the Sony do well because they're buying the consoles and the controllers for Sony and possibly using their consoles for future things. Wait, it's not exclusive.
They would also buy Sony TVs.
Wait, I thought that GTA 6 was exclusive to PS5.
Something to consider for console manufacturers. Isn't it going to be playable on Xbox?
Wait, really? I didn't know that. Oh wow, I'm dumb. I thought it was only playable on the PlayStation 5. Oh, okay, I'm stupid. Wow, I am dumb. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Wow, there goes my thesis. You can't always be right, chat. You can't always be right. And I'm going to delete this VOD, so don't worry about it. But
it's exclusive to consoles till next year, then it'll be on PC.
Yeah, but can I play it on my Wii? If I can't play it on my Wii, then fuck it, right? Like if I can't, why can't I play it? Why can't I go on the Wii and play it? Right? Makes no sense. So, this was said by Rockstar, which I think a lot of people are like, I am disappointed in the least, but not really. Like,
I want to play it on my Wii U.
So, this was said by Rockstar. I think it was pretty nice. Live here talking about it. Let me go with a nice thing to say. Sad that this happened. Hope the best for you guys and you feel better.
Respond again and say enjoy your $10 lol.
Anyway.
XQCL.
So, Rockstar also had chat. I think they had this. I don't know where this went, but this is a new picture on some magazine. So I guess this is the character from the game. This is the guy that's going to be the person, place, or thing. So, and then this is, I guess, his mistress. This is the main character, and this is the mistress. This is them. Do I kind of look like him, or is that just me? I'm talking about the girl.
You. Just you.
You're too fat?
You look just like the girl. I don't know. I 5'1" too?
Am I 1 by 1, even 2 by 2? Anyway, so this was the picture. Doesn't really do anything for me. Kind of boring. Don't really care. Whatever. Let's keep going. So, today, in the boring side of the news of the market, chat, because not everything's fun, right? There's some boring shit that happens, which is old people. So, July, the PCE inflation index, which is your inflation index, chat, which is very important stuff, okay? Now, it happens you're saying, well, why are we looking at July? It's because it takes a month for that to process, right? It takes a month. And July just came out, and it held 3.7% annual pace, right? Which is slightly hotter than expected. So that's why stocks are down today. It is slightly hotter inflation than expected, even though Donald Trump tries to act like he's the GOAT and that there's no inflation with Donald Trump and that everything's totally fine and that we're all going to be fucking millionaires somehow and that don't be upset. Buy fucking the Trump phone and download the Trump Robinhood app and suck my own Trump Robinhood cock. Fuck. All right. So inflation's down. Inflation's not up. Inflation's up. And you guys feel this every day. And the thing is, it's pretty obvious you feel this every single day, right? Like everyone feels like prices are still getting higher. Everyone feels like their dollar doesn't matter as much. That's inflation, chat. When you feel like your dollar doesn't matter as much, that's what inflation is, okay? And when that happens, people don't like that, and companies don't like that. The stocks go down, okay? So that's not a good thing. People don't want to see the inflation index going up. They want to see at a reasonable pace, but it's just slightly hotter than expected, okay? So an example of inflation is the ticket system this week. Holy fuck. We had basically a Zimbabwe issue. Something interesting that actually just happened, chat. By the way, I know a lot of people here might not like Sam Altman because they don't trust him. A lot of people don't trust this guy. A lot of people don't like this guy. He is the CEO of Codex and ChatGPT. He's basically the one that started the revolution that is AI. And if you want to look, chat, he found the original chip from communion at church.
Holy.
Pray.
Is this the body of Christ?
It basically is the body of Christ, yes. So, OpenAI has now named this giant fucking chip Jalapeno. Yes, chat, I swear to God, he named it Jalapeno. And it's apparently better than NVIDIA Blackwell. Now, what is NVIDIA Blackwell, chat? That is NVIDIA's chips. That is their big thing that they push. That is what they have, and that is their baby. That is the thing that makes NVIDIA worth a decent amount of money and makes them a lot of money. And without it, and they're saying that this is better than Blackwell, that could be a huge fucking smack in the face for NVIDIA, the people that they use for OpenAI. If I were NVIDIA, I would just fucking terminate OpenAI and say, go fuck yourselves. Take all your graphics cards back like your old... It's like a best friend. You go to their house and you take your games back from them, and then they can't play their games. That's what I would do. Like, fuck them, right? So, I don't know what any of this means because I'm not smart, and I'm not going to pretend I do, but these are numbers. So, let's look at this. The Jalapeno... 3.4 teraflops, right? Which I guess is good that it's low. And then 13.5 for teraflops, which I guess this is good. 216 gigabytes of HBM capacity is the only one that I understand. HBO, I understand what bandwidth is, and it's 15.4 terabytes.
Wow, great insight. You know numbers.
That's pretty good. And then TDP, I don't know what that is, but great. So apparently this thing's pretty fucking good.
Performative flops.
Apparently it's good, but is it good in practicality? Is it good long term? Is it good like NVIDIA chips have been for decades? That is the question. And NVIDIA obviously still has the edge of being NVIDIA, so you trust them a lot more. But yes, people are making chips. NVIDIA might not be the safe option. Maybe they sell the
new chip to NVIDIA and NVIDIA produces them.
That is possible. That is possible. But NVIDIA right now is still daddy, right? So they made one chip, but NVIDIA's made billions and billions of chips over the past few years. So we'll see what happens. Trump has suggested that 22 ships have passed through Hormuz last night. Trump, 10 million barrels of oil has left Hormuz yesterday, and he said beef prices are starting to come down.
Somebody get these beggars out of here!
Yeah, right, Trump. Just shut up, buddy. Just shut up. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. This guy's annoying as hell. Annoying as shit. What's happening in Jersey?
Jersey Shore homeowners and Verizon in the midst of a years-long battle over 5G cell towers being placed along beachfronts and boardwalks. This legal battle is now coming to a head. Fox Business's Madison Allworth is live from Spring Lake, New Jersey with more on this controversy. Madison.
Hey, good morning.
Can you guys get your head out of the fucking gutter? What?
Cheryl, yeah.
When we watch things, chat, this is a news anchor, okay? She is a woman. She is a news anchor. Get your head out of the gutter by the first thing you say is would, and I tap that. We are a professional Mizkif Global, okay? We are not some fucking savages, losers on Kick, okay? We are actually trying to make this website okay.
She's a woman.
More on this controversy. Madison.
Hey, good morning, Cheryl. Yeah, Spring Lake residents do not want to back down in their fight against Verizon. Last night, the Spring Lake City Council held a public hearing to share the proposed resolution that they had reached with Verizon. Now, initially, Verizon wanted to put 10 5G poles all along the boardwalk here on Ocean Avenue. The proposed resolution that everyone saw last night was to move the antennas onto the north and south pavilions along the boardwalk. They would be completely enclosed in a cupola, which we'll show you here to the right. That's the white hut-like structure on top of the roof there.
That's it? And they're gonna complain about that? Dude, I swear, people who have money have nothing to complain about, so they complain about the dumbest things ever because they're bored. That's it. I'm telling you, chat, that's exactly what you're seeing here. I know exactly where this place is. I know exactly these houses. They're bored out of their mind because they have nothing to do because they're just sitting at the beach all day. So what do? They just make up their own problems by talking shit and getting together because they don't know how to have conversations.
I thought they were going to complain over a big-ass fucking tower covering their son or some shit.
I thought so. I was watching this like, yeah, I'm probably going to side with the people, right? It's going to be some giant fucking, I was expecting like Bowser's castle in the middle of the beach, which I'm pretty sure we'd all vote for yes if Bowser wanted to do a castle in the middle of the beach, but yeah.
The resolution in part, quote, Verizon is committed to responsibly building our network to meet the growing demands of our customers while maintaining positive relationships with the communities where we work. The attorney for the town pushing for that resolution to be accepted.
I think it's a better choice to pursue the pavilion option than just to continue with litigation against Verizon, because the key thing.
I'm so used to like people us like watching this stuff. It's like about Islam, or it's about Iraq or Iran. It's about like some serious shit. This is just about Verizon cell towers. Like, what the fuck are we doing
here? From what I've been able to observe and always been instructed, is preserve the beachfront.
So the city council,
they definitely look like they're
the
from the Jersey Shore.
Like, does anyone here look like they have anything else to fucking do? Like, seriously, this woman brought her fucking kids. She's so bored. This guy is doing a fake YouTube reaction. He is so bored. They're bored out of their mind. They just want to complain, and that's why they're there.
People who live here do not.
Yeah, because there's not a single fucking black person here. You want to know why? Because they have better things to do, okay? They're like, okay, I don't give a fuck. You know what they'll do with the cell tower? They'll use it for some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, this is stupid. This is some white people shit. It's exactly what it is. And I'll say it as a white person. Complaining about some cell tower being put up is like, when it's literally nothing, is some white people shit.
Every resident that spoke at the
black people, they'd be like, yeah, hell yeah, we're getting our damn 5G towers. Finally, we can get our cell towers. Finally, nice. We are one of them.
Council meeting shot down the resolution. They felt blindsided because they were not involved in negotiations despite being involved in the lawsuit.
Damn right.
They're worried
We
about the
don't
safety
give a
of
fuck.
the emissions from the antennas and pointed.
I don't think any other race would give a fuck besides this is such a white people thing to complain about. We're getting better internet at the beach because the beach has shit internet. It does, Chad. It's
all
so
old men
bad.
and housewives.
It's such bad internet at the beach every time you go. Why would you not be happy they're adding better internet?
Out that the resolution does not prevent Verizon from coming back and saying they need more antennas right after construction is finished.
I haven't heard any benefits that this town is.
We're one of them. Nobody tell Mizkif he isn't black. The shock will kill him. Dude, did you guys know that Hassan shocked his dog?
All old, not a single new guy.
Other than saving some money on attorney's fees.
I just think we should continue to fight for now. At some point.
Like, you know this bitch has nothing to do. Like, just look at her. You could just look at this woman and tell you she has nothing to fucking do. She's bored out of her mind, and this is her version of, like, I'm supporting and helping the world. I'm a freedom fighter, and I'm buying
not a single new guys. All old guys.
Yes, these are all old guys. Not a single new guy. There's no new guy in sight.
I just think we should continue to fight. For now.
Fight
At
for
some
what?
point, of course, we'll probably need to have some kind of settlement. But
settlement? Oh my God! Fuck white people,
Charlie
man.
Kirk died.
This is what makes us
Sit
look
down,
so
Grandpa.
cringe. So cringe. A settlement? Shut the fuck up.
She must be hella boring in bed.
this just seems rushed and short.
Nah, she's probably a freak. Nah, she's probably boring. Of course she's boring as hell. This woman, hell yeah, she's boring.
Short term to me, because we don't want to be in a lawsuit.
Change is hard.
At this point, the city council plans to vote on this
this girl's hair.
resolution on
Sit
September
down,
15th, but
Grandma.
activists, they don't want that to happen. They want the town to hold off, not just for Spring Lake, but for all the towns along the Jersey Shore who have been dealing with this issue. And this
I like
is an
her
issue.
everything.
They want to put them here on the
Yeah,
boardwalk
honestly, I
because
like
it's
Hello
to
again,
improve
Cheryl.
cell service
Yeah, she looks good.
on the beach. And many residents last night made the point that when they go to the beach, they're not really worried about good cell phone service. They're worried about enjoying the water and enjoying the sand. The fight continues. Cheryl?
Wait until it's 24/7 trading, Cheryl, and what was her name again? That's when people are going to really start caring about having their phones on the beach, okay?
Interesting debate for sure. Madison, thank you very much for that live report.
Madison,
Lou, what do you make of this? This is
funny. I mean,
really interesting.
It's everyone wants.
Yo, chat, we got to start watching Springfield, New Jersey news more often, okay?
5 bars of coverage, but apparently don't want the cell towers in your backyard or on your beach. I think this is a
Only
real
thing I'm looking at is
compelling
those Dow
story that
futures.
Chat, you know what I would do, by the way? That's a good chatter. You're looking at just the greens and reds. I like that. You know what I would do if I lived in this area? I would tell Verizon, you could put a giant fucking tower in my backyard. Take it. Go ahead. Do it. Put a giant tower in my backyard just to fuck with everybody. And when it's Christmas time, we'll make it into a Christmas tree. And I'll also say Verizon all over it. And at the top of the tower, it'll be a flag. And you can change whatever the flag says on it every day with $10. No, $10,000. And we put it into Mizkif Global.
Scumbag.
Okay, so it is officially
Verizon
NVIDIA,
flag.
It is officially yeah, a flag you could put new information on, Miz. What would you call that? Advertising, Bill Nye, Bill Buy, Bill. Someone just texted me. They said, yo.
Or turn the giant dildo into a cell tower.
Who the hell's... Oh, what the hell? Crispy just texted me. It's officially NVIDIA earnings day. NVIDIA is expected to post a record $92 billion in quarterly, $92 billion in quarter revenue today. Quarter revenue, $92 billion. That looks good. Is it fake? No, this is not fake. This is real. So this is what they're expecting. This is what the analysts are expecting out there, chat. They all come together every single day and have a little talk. And this is what they're expecting. They're expecting that the quarter two earnings for NVIDIA to be even higher at from 81 to $92 billion. Now, last week we looked over and we saw, and remember we did see this, where NVIDIA was basically announced that they are going to be having this new thing, chat, where they're going to be adding 15% more in expenses for people who are using their products because they are just way over capacity. 15% is insane. They're going to be growing more. But the question is, if they're growing more, why is the stock price going down so much? If it really is going up, why is their stock still not really at their all-time high and down 6% from their all-time high? Why this past week has it been walked down? And do we think it's a good time for those? They've been getting walked down all week, chat. They've had like red days, almost 8 days in a row. So we're hoping it's green. And the reason why we're praying it's green, chat, because if it's green, it's good for the market and it's also good for the entire economy. Now, if they beat earnings, right, which I think they will, most people are thinking they're going to beat earnings, right? That means that they do better than expected. If they beat earnings, then great. But the thing is, like we saw last time, just because you beat earnings doesn't mean that the stock price goes up, and doesn't mean if it does go up, it goes up forever. So a lot of people are scared because that's what's been happening a lot lately, is stocks have been beating their earnings, right? It's not like stock prices don't make sense right now, chat. In fact, they're low compared to the amount of money that the companies are making. The thing is, they're beating their earnings, but then the stock drops because people are just fearful of the fact that they was going to drop in the first place. So it drops. But what does that make? That makes for good buying opportunities. So, the thing that's going to happen tonight is NVIDIA's earnings are going to be out. Their future earnings are going to be out. And that's a big thing we're going to have to look at, chat. It's not just their earnings. It's, well, what's the plan for the future? What's going to be the plan forever? What is Jensen Huang going to say? And that's all going to be, factored into the stock. So
we love to beat it.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. How many hours in the earnings? I believe it's in 2 hours. 2 hours. This is how everyone is expecting Jensen to come out at the NVIDIA earnings call today. Let's take a look. I wonder what this is. Chat, what if Jensen Huang did go on like a really like ghetto fucking tour or someplace and he did this shit? Do you think that they would go crazy, or do you think they have no idea who this guy is? Like, what's like a place like that's more like underground rapper type shit? Do you think they would know who Jensen Huang is?
Jensen is the real new guy.
Like Rolling Loud. Do you think if he came out at Rolling Loud that they would know who he is? I don't know. I don't think they would. I don't think they would. Who the fuck is this?
The new Steve Jobs.
Yeah, so Nvidia has been having a major underperforming this year compared to other U.S. sector stocks. It's been bad. It's been compared to other stock chat. Nvidia has not performed, even though it should. Nvidia is a great company, and I've been saying that for like 6 months to a year. It's kind of nuts how bad it's been doing, but again, it's the fact that it's just so big. People are scared and don't think the stock can move much more because it's at $5 trillion. If I had to expect what's going to happen today, chat, this is what I expect. I would say that they're going to give a better dividend, an even better dividend. Yes, better dividend. And I think that what they're going to do, which is really good because that means they've raised dividends for 2 earnings in a row. And I also think that Nvidia is going to beat their earnings, beat their price. I think the stock is going to go up a lot. I think the stock is going to go down. And I think before it goes down, we need to get out because that's the key.
Can we
right?
see your Nvidia position currently?
I don't have any. Oh yeah, I just talk out of my ass. I have options for the end of the week. My hope is that it goes up end of day. I think what's going to happen is you're going to see this. It's going to get a walk up. A walk up? At like 2 o'clock, it's going to start getting more of a walk up as people get excited. And then I think it's going to go up. And then I'm going to try to get the fuck out like right here. Because I just don't trust anything anymore. Besides you guys. I trust you. All right. ChatGPT work can now use its computers and browsers to sign into websites on web and mobile without ChatGPT ever seeing your username or password. That means you can ask it to set up utilities for a new apartment. Wait a minute, I like that. Book a DMV or passport appointment. Check reimbursement costs for your insurance. Find and book an in-network doctor. Check it with your car registration. Compare your rental insurance. Find and save apartment listings. Restock something just by uploading a photo. Schedule a package pickup. Cancel tickets for rescheduling a trip. Book a vet appointment. Submit your reimbursement paperwork. Check resale sites.
This is going to make it so much easier to commit fraud.
Yo, I'm totally okay with that. I fucking hate doing all this stuff, so I'm okay, champ, with this. Nice.
You gone buy 30 boxes of cat litter again?
Nvidia CEO watching his biggest customer make their own chips. This is about OpenAI. So yeah, Sam Altman tweeted this, by the way, yesterday. We made a chip and it's fast.
Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream.
Good one. IDC predicts that Apple will sell 10 million foldable iPhones in year 1. I'm buying a fucking foldable iPhone, chat, and I really do believe the foldable iPhone will fucking hit pretty hard. I'm gonna buy it. Your desktop audio is loud today. I mean, does anyone want to hear me? Like the fuck? Apple also, chat, has just started sending out invites to its iPhone 18 release event. So it's September 9th. It is September 9th. And you can join us for a special Apple event at the Steve Jobs Theater in Apple Park. It is September 9th.
Foldable phone reminds me of someone. They're not inviting us after the last event.
Yeah, that's a timeout for a week, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. That's a timeout for a week. Okay, so, like, come on. Look, really? Amazon is acquiring Duck Labs. This is a big one, chat. This is why I love Amazon. They just fucking eat everything before it even has a chance to survive. This poor little duck in this giant pond wanted to live, and the shark that is AWS just ate it. Amazon is acquiring Duck Labs, which is the team behind DuckDB. That's one of the fastest growing developer tools in analytics with more than 3 million downloads a day. Like, it's blowing up, chat. Blowing up. DuckDB will remain open source, but AWS now gains the engineers behind it as it looks to make analytics faster and move closer to where development first touches the data. Does anyone use Duck Labs? I've never heard of it in my life, but honestly, if it's also open source, I might want to look into it. That might be interesting. I don't know. No, I haven't heard of it either.
DuckDB, an open source, fast, embeddable SQL OLAP database that simplifies the way developers implement analytics. It was developed in the Netherlands, written in C++, and first released in 2019. And the TLDR is that it's like SQLite, but for columnar data. Everybody knows that SQLite is the most deployed database in the world, and that's because it runs as a single binary with no dedicated database management server process necessary, allowing it to be in time series data commonly found in analytics and IoT, where
yeah, there's too much information. All right, well, that was interesting. Like, I think. I'm not really sure. Chat, did you guys see that Iran offers a $10 million bounty on Barron Trump's head?
Threat from Iran. State TV in Iran aired a video that appears to place a $10 million bounty on the life of Barron Trump, the president's youngest child. The video even shows locations where the 20-year-old is known to spend time. I don't want to even mention those locations. The Secret Service says it is aware of the threat, but won't comment for security reasons. Joining us now is Leon Panetta.
Chat, it's the president's son. I wouldn't make jokes about this guy. This is probably the one time that you wouldn't make jokes. You should probably shut up.
He was the defense secretary under President Obama. He was also the CIA director and formerly a member of Congress. Mr. Secretary, thanks so much for joining us.
He's gone play GTA 6
the president
for a
and his
while.
family are among the best protected people in the world. But how concerning is this latest Iranian public threat and the apparent bounty on the life of 20-year-old Barron Trump?
We love Barron.
I can tell you, it's probably pretty bad. I don't need to watch an old guy tell me it's bad.
We're lashing out at President Trump and his new threat of 50% tariffs on Canadian cars, trucks, and steel starting on January 1st.
Well, he can kiss my ass as far as I'm concerned. We need to throw everything in the kitchen sink at him. He's arrogant. He's cocky.
Ontario's premier is doubling down right now on his angry message to the president.
I have a lot of real estate on my so he has a lot of room to kiss my I don't respond to a dictator like President Trump, a bully like President Trump. As I said before, he's the type of guy in school that would take your lunch money one day, take your toque off your head the next day, and then steal your running shoes. But I'm not going to take any advice off a guy that's the king of bankruptcies.
Sounds like your frustration with President Trump and his tariffs policy against Canada is escalating. Would it be wiser to take the temperature down a bit right now between these two longtime great allies?
I think so, Wolf. Things got a little heated. It got a little personal yesterday between the president and myself. But I want to make a good deal for the American people, a good deal for the Canadians. And we're the two greatest countries in the world. We're each other's number one customer. And it's time to get back to the table and let's negotiate a fair deal because it's hurting the U.S. It's hurt.
Did he just try to throw in there that he's the second greatest country in the world? Like, did you really just do that? Like, there's no way you're trying to take China's spot right now. Come on.
In Canada.
I fucking
he
ruined Ontario.
What a
Both
pussy.
him and his brother.
Wait a
his
minute.
brother was our old premier. He did crack.
Wait, no. Wait, wasn't his brother really funny, though? I know who you're talking about, right? Wasn't he actually a funny guy, though? That did crack? The fat guy?
American people, good deal for the Canadians. And we're the two greatest countries.
Was that his name, Rob Ford? This guy, chat.
Wow. Full host. Well, good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to take this opportunity to address a number of issues that have circulated in the media over the last few days. There has been a serious accusation from the Toronto Star that I use crack cocaine. I do not use crack cocaine, nor am I an addict of crack cocaine.
Do you smoke crack cocaine?
Exactly. Yes, I have smoked crack
Do
cocaine.
you want the video?
Probably in one of my
where he
drunken
used
stupors.
it?
Probably.
I'll rip his fucking throat out, I'll poke his eyes out, I will fuck, when he's dead, I'll make sure that motherfucker's dead. I need fucking 10 minutes to make sure he's dead. It'll be over 5 minutes, brother. So I've done it 10 minutes out, after you win, brother, it'll be a bad, I am a sick motherfucker, dude, but no one's gonna fuck around me. My brothers are, don't tell me we're liars. These...
Mr. Mayor, do you still have zero tolerance for drugs, guns,
He was
and
the
gangs?
Trump of Ontario.
Absolutely.
Mr. Mayor, have you purchased illegal drugs in the last 2 years?
Yes, I have.
Thank you.
Mr. Mayor, it has been reported that you attended a residence in the city of Toronto, and at that residence it has been deemed or suggested it is a crack house, a house of where drugs and other activities take place. Did you at any point in time report that particular address to municipal licensing and standard, or
No, sir. That is not a crack house.
What should? Sorry.
That is not a crack house.
And what is it?
Have you visited the house? Have you walked in the house?
No, actually, I have no interest being in that house. I'm not a crack user.
It's very preventable. If you're not doing needles and you're not gay, you won't get AIDS probably. That's the bottom line. Those Oriental people work like dogs.
Here's
they
the
work their
video.
hearts out. They are workers non-stop. They sleep beside the machines. My heart bleeds for them when I hear someone gets killed. But it's their own fault. Tour, I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home. Your pussy, they let him Gondak. Oh, and the last thing was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy, they let him Gondak. I've never said that in my life tour. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
That's why he wants to be involved in everything. He wants to fight
Know where
everybody's
this guy
battles.
is
And he's
from?
going to kill you. Excuse me, kill you. Don't do it.
The kids spend
The kids are important to you. That's what drives you, baby. That's what I love. That's why we love you. Okay?
Who fucking filmed him? What the hell? Let him smoke his crack. Come on. Come on.
I don't know.
Wait, he died?
Bro must be a trip at parties. I want a party with this guy.
From his political debut as a Toronto councillor in 2000, Rob Ford was an outlier. You never knew what he was going to say.
Those Oriental people work like dogs.
Ford won a decisive victory to become mayor in 2010, riding a tide of support from the city's outer regions.
Morning.
Ford immediately got to work cutting taxes, driving hard bargains with the city's unions. But it seemed he was more comfortable coaching high school football.
Then his brother took
and
over
while his
and
term
fucked
had
shit
its
up even
missteps, nothing prepared the city for the crack video scandal.
I do not use crack cocaine.
That's funny.
Countries in the world, we're each other's number one customer, and it's time.
So this is his brother?
To get back to the table and let's negotiate a fair deal, because it's hurting the U.S. It's hurting.
Why is I swear the entire world is just WWE.
Yes.
It's fucking insanity.
Canada, and we just want to make sure that we have a fair deal.
Good point. But as you know, President Trump this morning is also taking new shots against Canada. On his social media platform, Truth Socially posted, and I'm quoting him now, "The United States is giving serious consideration to changing the name of Lake Ontario to Lake America, in that we don't expect to be doing much business with Ontario any longer." And moments ago, he even offered artwork showing the name change. How do you respond to that? And President Trump saying that the U.S. won't be doing much more business with the Ontario province that you represent.
It's like so ridiculous.
Well, I think it's a lot of rhetoric, because we're the number one customer to 17 states, number 2 to 12 others, Ontario alone. If Ontario was just standalone, would be the third largest trading partner in the world. Canada is the number one customer, and we buy a tremendous amount of goods off Americans. 9 million Americans wake up every single morning to produce a product, a widget, or a service for Ontario. But we're strong believers in being a sovereign country. And when President Trump wants to attack our sovereignty and attack our businesses and people in Ontario. I can't roll over. My job is to protect Ontario and Canada, and ironically, protecting the American people. President Trump ran on, lowering the cost of goods. Everything's gone up, from homes to fuel. He ran on creating more jobs. Actually, job numbers went down last month, while Ontario gained 52,000 jobs, more than the entire U.S. combined. We have a resilient economy here. We're going to keep going. We're going to continue diversifying the trade. But I feel terrible for the people in the U.S. I always say I love the U.S. I love the American people.
What do you want to look at?
Hey, I have a question, Claudia. Has jobs gone up since Donald Trump's been in office this time around? Claudia? Claudia? Hello?
No comment.
Hello? Did she not get her paycheck at the end of the week? I'm confused.
The FBI got her.
Did I do something wrong? It's like
people. But, states like Michigan and Ohio and Texas, Kentucky, the auto states that are manufacturing autos, it's cost the American people and the auto companies $110 billion on these tariffs. We're the #1 purchaser of autos off America anywhere in the world, 400.
Canada. Yeah, the breaking news, these devastating flash floods in Nepal near the Chinese border. As of now, we are told at least 31 people are dead, but that number is certain to rise. Hundreds of people, we are told, are missing, many likely tourists. There is this horrifying new video which illustrates why there is so much concern, why we can say with near certainty this death toll will go up. You just see this wall of water engulfing a town there. The power, the force of that water just carrying so many of the buildings away, sweeping them off their foundations. We saw other images of buses just being tossed around like toy cars. Truly, truly devastating. We've been working to get new information. There are other images coming in as well. Let's get right to CNN's Gage Golding for the latest on what you are seeing and learning about this.
I think you kind of hit the nail right on the head there. That video just kind of grossly underestimates the number of fatalities that we're seeing right now. About 31 is the official count. And you look at this, just let's walk through this video. You see how tall that building is, and you see how small those people are. That building has to be, 5-6 stories tall, and the water flows over it like it's a small rock dam in a creek, if you will. It's hard to imagine. I was in the Texas Hill Country for the floods there last year, and I remember looking up into these trees and seeing just, wow, the amount of water. This dwarfs that. And not to compare flood to flood, but the amount of water is hard to truly understand. And the numbers, again, they are going to change and unfortunately dramatically increase. But the number of people killed here, 31. There are hundreds missing, including around 400 people. That's according to the Nepal Tourism Board, from 7 different nations, including the United States, the UK, South Africa, India, Australia, Netherlands. This is a very touristy town. As you can see those tour buses there being pushed away like toy cars. But there's one video I really want to show, and I want you to listen to it because it truly encapsulates what happened in those moments. And I want you to notice that in this video, it's nice out. You can see it's sunny. It seems like a beautiful day. And then all of a sudden, this wall of water comes out of nowhere. Please watch this. mean, the shrieks in their voice, you can only imagine what was going through their mind there. What you see in the beginning of the video is people just standing around, maybe hearing the water rushing down, but they weren't panicking in that moment yet. And then you saw the panic set in. You saw people running. You saw what I could only imagine in the front of that bus was somebody driving as fast as they could to get to higher ground. We don't know the outcome of that video, but we do know some details like this, including around 60 workers, including almost a dozen from South Korea working on a hydro power plant there, a 20 megawatt plant that they were working on. They are still unaccounted for at this point. So this is all up and down this river gorge here. And you might be wondering, how does something like this happen? I mentioned that it seemed like a beautiful sun shining day. And from that video, it truly does. It doesn't look like it was storming or anything like that. From what we have right now is it sounds like there was an earthquake registering about a 4.4 magnitude according to the USGS that triggered a landslide that lodged into a river, partially blocked it, and shoved what could only be described as a wall of water down the river into these villages. And as you can see there, it's pretty much a gorge. There's nowhere for this water to go except taking everything with it. This is a situation that we're going to continue to follow as these numbers continue.
That's insane.
The words.
Well, on a lighter note and a little bit more insane somehow, Andrew Tate actually rented his cars.
The words, "What color is your Bugatti?" used to be Andrew's ultimate catchphrase.
True.
He'd employ it whenever someone criticized him because he wanted to make the point that he's very rich and can afford one when others can't.
Hey, you can.
Well, what color is your Bugatti? Oh, fuck off then.
Unfortunately for him, it turns out he might have been one of those poor people he made.
You know,
feeling the music, there's going to be a DJ button at the bottom of your screen. Tap that to switch it up. All right, enough talk. I mentioned organic audio. Let's get it going with that and some other artists in that zone.
Okay, so Andrew Tate, it's kind of crazy to think about this guy, how he like basically ran around and did any of this stuff during the COVID era. COVID is almost something I think we're just gonna look at as probably the most dystopian, weird timeline of our lives. Like, Andrew Tate was like #1 thing ever. Fucking everyone was doing the Black Lives Matter movement, and it was the cringiest thing I ever saw in my life, but I couldn't say anything because I was gonna get canceled. I was getting canceled for eating a fucking piece of Legos. The world was insane. But yes, Andrew Tate was actually, despite the fact of acting like he was the man with all his Bugattis, it was all fake, which makes sense because how the fuck did you have all these Bugattis? Who the hell were you?
Fun of, because he was renting his cars instead of actually owning them. This information comes as a result of his lawyers defending him in court.
Bro, this one looks like the gay Andrew Tate that I see all the time on Instagram.
After his recent arrest in the UK following new allegations of SA. Prosecutors claimed the Tate brothers have significant resources available to them both in terms of money and in social media networks, and demonstrate a propensity to intimidate vulnerable complainants. The Tate brothers' defense lawyers shot back by saying they can't possibly use their resources to intimidate people because they don't actually own all the resources.
Last guy that you talk about court, but yeah.
Renting these assets.
Alright, so you get the idea. Let's go ahead and watch this. So chat, today was actually a big day for one company, Meta. Meta had a really big news today, chat. They reached a landmark settlement with, I don't even know who they were fighting. I think they were fighting, was it the Supreme Court? So basically their huge fight was over the fact of their social media and that they were taking advantage of kids and people in general. But they have been fighting this battle for a while, and it's actually really affected their stock price. So Meta could be a play after this. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure if you guys like Meta at all, but they're actually up 5% this week. So yeah, let's go ahead and watch this.
Welcome back. Meta reaching a settlement in that child safety case today. Our Julia Borston has the latest. Morning, Julia.
Well, Carl, this is a landmark settlement between Meta and 48 states worth up to $17 billion over 10 years. Meta saying it'll pay as much as $18 billion, which includes a separate $1 billion settlement with the state of Texas. Meta.
Why?
Is also agreeing to some product changes, including a 2-hour daily time limit for teens and a default block at night, as well as muted notifications during the school day and hidden likes for teens. Now, Meta has agreed to implement new age assurances to remove kids under 13 and also to identify accounts of users under age 17.
Yeah, but what about TikTok? What about what? Wait, why do I feel like this is so much bigger than Facebook? This is to be like for everybody, not just Facebook.
Deal with the state AG specifies that Meta will pay $5.3 billion of that overall settlement if its rivals YouTube and TikTok also agree to a daily hour limit for teens, to night mode and age assurance measures. Meta saying quote, the framework we've negotiated will empower parents to easily manage how their children access our platforms. The company going on to say its new changes, quote, set the right path forward for our whole industry, but this framework will only work if all of our peers join us. Now, California Attorney General Rob Bonta is saying, quote, I'm proud to deliver the settlement that addresses the concerns at the core of our lawsuit and institute.
Bro, there's no way you made this picture, you did this, you got ready for everything, you have that smile, you fucking forgot you ate asparagus that day.
It's real change, real transparency, and real enforceable protections for children on Facebook and Instagram. Going on to say right now, no more waiting as to how these changes will impact. No more waiting. Now, as to the big picture question of how these changes are going to impact revenue, Meta has said its platforms generate less than 1% of their revenue from teens and are less financially exposed to teen usage than their rivals are. So they don't expect these product changes to meaningfully impact their top or bottom line. But Meta did say in the release that it expects to accrue a legal expense of $10 billion in the third quarter due to this agreement.
So what it can't, here's the thing, chat. They're right. Meta is going to not tell you the truth. Yes, it 100% is not going to matter for their revenue because kids don't have money and therefore they're not the ones that are spending money on advertising and not spending money on products around Meta. But here's what it does affect. It affects kids who aren't going to be as addicted to their products when they get older and possibly not care as much for Meta products when they're older, which means that the next generation of kids or kids going forward will not enjoy Meta products or have that attachment and might not be using it in the future for the ads.
1% of revenue from teens, Julia?
Yeah, that's what they're saying because they're saying that teens don't have a lot of disposable income, and the ads on Instagram and Facebook are more likely to be targeting older consumers who have more disposable income. And they're saying that this is really different than the likes of TikTok or YouTube, where you're really seeing teens spend more time and also get targeted more ads. So we'll, of course, have to see how this all plays out in the coming quarters as we see the revenue, but they're indicating that they don't see a negative impact from this. And another reason why they're saying they don't expect this to impact the revenue is because they're saying the time restrictions that they're putting, 2 hours now, 1 hour per day, if YouTube and TikTok also comply, is that they're saying these on average are higher than the amount of time teens are already spending on their platforms.
Julia, if it's such a fraction of their revenue, why didn't they make these changes years ago?
Bro, you guys are so stupid if you think that that's the reason why Meta was having this problem and didn't make these changes, is because the fact that like these people think so one-track minded, or you know what they're doing? They're just saying this for the dumbest people who don't think for themselves at all. Yeah, dude, yeah, it's really about the fact that there's 1% of revenue for children. That's the reason why Meta cares so much about the fact that the kids are not going to get addicted to their products. So stupid.
That is a very good question, Leslie, one that's been raised. And they're saying, you know, that they have various other things in place that they believe are giving parents controls, etc. But I'm afraid I don't have the specific answer to that question, Leslie, and maybe they don't either.
Yeah, no, it's something to watch there. Julia, appreciate it. Those shares up about 2% right now.
So yeah, that's basically happening. Meta is up. So chat, Meta's not up, sorry. Meta is out. They're out of their problems. $21 billion is nothing to Meta. They don't give a fuck about that. But you guys should give a fuck about the fact that you guys are actually up right now. So wake up. Because my God, chat, you are slow today. Jesus. It's real low. Real slow. Hello. Real low. Real slow. Anyone here? Anyone? Hello. Okay. Walmart. Hello.
Can we get to FAA?
Let's see. Hold on one second.
Walmart says customers can expect to see lower prices in the coming months despite earnings growth that came in below expectations. The nation's largest retailer says it's gotten nearly $3 billion in tariff refunds and will use that money to not only lower prices on certain items but also improve many of its locations. The announcement came the same day the company revealed its lowest sales growth in 6 years. That news sent shares of the Arkansas-based retailer down by more than 9% today. For more, let's bring in CBS News Money Watch correspondent Kelly O'Grady. So Kelly, Walmart, known for its low prices, still experiencing this slump in sales, usually is sort of a bellwether for consumer spending, right? What does this tell you?
Yeah, when I saw this come out this morning, Lindsay, I did a double take because normally Walmart is the company that does really well and benefits when people are worried about the economy, because people, even households making more than $100,000 a year, say, you know what, I'm feeling squeezed, I'm going to trade down, you know where I can go? Walmart. It's also a...
I just know it's bubblegum pink. Brother, I'm timing you out for a week. So cringe. Like, just
Check
so
BTSG.
cringe.
Oh, whether
It's not technology and it's not semiconductors,
there's so many Walmarts
but
in
it
this
is
country,
growing
right?
slowly.
And so it really
Police.
tells us how consumers are feeling about their wallets. And so specifically the number that made me concerned is same-store sales growth. It's when you look at one store from year to year, how their sales grew. It only grew 2.6%, and we were looking for something closer to 4%. So that was a significant gap. Part of it was something with their pharmacy, so it's not too concerning. But part of it was because consumers are trading down. Even the CFO said when gas prices got above $4 a gallon, he noticed a significant change in consumer spending habits. So it just tells you that the consumer's not falling off a cliff, but they are pulling back. And to see this from Walmart was pretty crazy.
So Walmart, Target, they'll both be using billions of dollars in tariff refunds to lower prices. How much could you and I feel this?
Hopefully a lot.
Yeah, right. Like you guys shop at fucking Walmart and Target. Give me a
Walmart is expecting a $2.9 billion refund. It's quite massive. And they've said in their third quarter, they're going to lower prices for over 11,000 items. They're primarily going to focus on groceries. Remember, Walmart's a very big place for people to go buy groceries.
I don't know how anyone could buy groceries at Walmart, Chad. I mean, Target actually looks pretty fucking good. Like, I can enjoy that place and go walk around and you know, have that feel. But Walmart, I don't know how anyone could buy products from Walmart, unless the fact that you can't do it, right? You just need the money. But I can buy cereal there. I could buy like anything in a box. I could buy canned food there. I just cannot buy produce there.
When was the last time you were inside a Walmart?
Oh, I would never go to a Walmart.
Can we reconsider the hour window to get tickets from VODs? It's too small of a window for us working peasants.
No, bro, because there's no point in me doing it. No, can we consider, dude, I'm in the middle of my stream and you're like, hey, dude, like, can we like talk about this? No, don't talk to me. It's my decision. I'm the fucking, the guy in charge. I'm going to tell you something. No. Because it doesn't matter. Like, the reason why I give you guys those tickets is for you guys to get a chance to get extra tickets, and also you can help me with a video. It doesn't make a difference after the first 2 or 3 hours of the short for you to watch the short. It makes no difference.
As well as some of those necessities. Target also over 10,000 items. But here's the really interesting thing. If you happen to notice Target's earnings,
at least put the shorts before or after the stream. It is before and after the stream. I'm confused.
Better than expectations, and part of the reason is they've already gotten their tariff refund, and so they've been able to lower prices already in the second quarter, whereas Walmart has only got, I think, around $100 million.
Some posts during stream why would that matter either? Why would any of that make a difference to you?
Poor people, says Big J.
That they're expecting, so they're really going to do the work.
Without tickets, the whole thing doesn't work. Wait, how can you not get tickets despite the fact that it's an hour you have for time?
Quarter, and Walmart is expecting for the rest of the year to have a good year.
But this isn't something necessarily where retailers are going to slap a sticker that says tariff refund price or something.
EU time? Do we not put out shorts at times when the EU is awake at all? There's no way. There's no tickets live right now. Well, yeah, but you realize there's no tickets live for anyone right now, right? The whole point of this was to make tickets reduced in general for everyone because we had way too many tickets bro, we were getting to 100,000 tickets for every day. It was ridiculous. Okay? Yeah, it's not going to happen again. If you're trying to say, why am I not at the amount of tickets I had where I was at ho inflation, it's because no one is.
Right? So you and I aren't necessarily going to know.
Yes. That's how it's going to be. I'm just letting you know.
Unless we really pay attention to our receipts.
That's right. We're not going to know, like, hey, you know, my strawberries.
Since yesterday's, nothing's live. That's not true. There's been like 1,000 things. You might have to update your extension.
Cost $5 last week, and now they're $4. But I think that sort of general goodwill, Walmart's doing a very sort of big marketing push of like, this is what we're doing, come in, low prices. But yeah, unless you're going line by line.
Chat, we had one day where people were getting 900 tickets in a day, okay? Like, yeah, it was getting ridiculous. It was way too much, and it was too stupid, and I'm sorry.
Line, which sometimes I do, you know.
Because it made it not fair for people who just don't have the extension and want to watch the stream. Like, that's just what it was. It was just not fair for the average folk who's just like, yeah, I'm just going to watch the stream and not do tickets, not do the extension. They were literally getting
150 tickets from posts just today.
Right. Like, I'm telling you, you totally can do it. You totally can. You totally can. Okay.
All right, our map.
Yeah,
so,
I like it this way.
So Walmart's apparently down pretty hard, chat, and the reason why they're down is, if you guys couldn't pay attention, the reason why is, well, I wasn't really paying attention as much either because I was distracted by fucking tickets, so now I'm gonna have to ask Claudia. Way to go, chat. Way to fucking go. Now I have to ask Claudia. I didn't want to even fucking call her because she's gonna probably say some bullshit, but now I have to call her.
Hey, Matt, what do you want to look at?
Hey, Claudia, I have a question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Man, I don't want you to be mean to me when I'm saying it.
Okay, say it. I'll give you a straight answer without being mean.
Okay, Claudia, why is you, they, why is Walmart down in price? Like, what happened? Why did it drop with their earnings?
Walmart dropped because the market didn't like the earnings details or outlook enough to justify its expensive valuation. Expectations were high, so even decent results could trigger selling. The chart is now in a clear downtrend, about 9% lower over the past week. My verdict, don't chase it. Buy only below 108.
Can you give me a stock that you think is a buy? Because you always say don't chase, hold. I don't think I've ever heard you say buy the stock. You know what, Claudia? I want you to fucking find me a stock that you're like, buy it. You've never said buy. Does that mean that you think that the economy is bad, or are you just wanting us to buy international stocks?
Yes. I'll give you one clean buy from the live screen.
Okay, and when you say that, I want you to say, this is a buy, you should buy that right now.
This is a buy. You should buy Advanced Drainage Systems right now. Enter near the current price.
Open it. I've never heard you say those words. Open it. Advanced Drainage.
Opening Advanced Drainage Systems. And yes, I said it clearly. This is a buy. Advanced Drainage Systems is open on the screen now.
No, it's not. I don't see it. Put on my Google Chrome. I don't see it.
You're right. Chrome is still showing Walmart. I'm putting Advanced Drainage Systems on the terminal again now. The ticker is WMS.
WMS?
Close. WMS. Advanced Drainage Systems. Type W.
I did type W. Where are you looking, you stupid? Like, what is happening? Where are you?
Can I eat this?
Yeah, you can eat my watermelon.
I'm looking at your Google.
I wasn't talking to you.
Hold on a second. I'm looking at your Chrome screen. You searched WMS stock, and Google is showing Advanced Drainage Systems. You found the right company. I'll ignore the Watermelon Summit.
Okay, so, yeah, but like, where's your chart? Can you put your chart on the same screen?
Let me see.
Nice.
There. The WMS chart is on the board now, with the floor highlighted. Much better.
Cool. Okay, well, oh wow. Okay, but you said the support, you said this is a buy, you think? Right now we should buy it?
Yes, this is a buy right now. Buy WMS near the highlighted support. Stop out if the daily chart closes below the floor.
But where's the daily support? The daily support is where? It says support is 135. It's at 141.
Yes, daily support is 135. The stock is around 141, so you're buying about 4% above support. That's close enough for a starter position with a full exit on a daily close below that floor.
Okay, what do they do? Why do you think this is a good stock? And where do you think it's going to go in the next 3 months? That's what we need. We need a serious buy here, or something. You put it's Wall Street as a strong buy as well. Okay, what do you think? Why should we take it?
I'm checking the live fundamentals and current news before I defend the buy. A strong buy badge alone is decoration. Advanced drainage systems.
Well, can I speak? This would go really good with our new stock we got. We got Dick's, right? So Dick Draining.
You bought Dick's Sporting Goods, and now you're pitching Dick Draining because this company makes drainage pipe. Stunning. Your portfolio has entered middle school. The real thesis is infrastructure, demand, and water management.
I'm listening.
Here's the serious case. Advanced Drainage Systems makes plastic pipe and water management products used in construction and infrastructure. The setup is a rebound from support after a pullback, and Wall Street sees meaningful upside. My 3-month target is the resistance line on your chart. Buy a starter position here, sell all if the daily chart closes below support. The Newswire gave me nothing useful on this company, so this is a technical swing trade, not a catalyst bet.
So we're doing techs. We're doing a technical swing trade with Claudia. I could be interested in that.
Exactly. A tactical swing trade, days to weeks. Buy near this floor, target the ceiling already marked on the chart, and sell all on a daily close below support.
We have never done a play with Claudia where she has done anything. But just letting you know, this is her first time she's saying it. I've never heard her say this. Do we do something where we do a swing trade? Now, this is not a daily trade. We don't look at this for the day. We look at this for a few weeks.
Correct. This is a swing trade.
Wait,
held for days.
Is it true that BlackRock holds 10% of this company?
I can't confirm that from the information currently on screen.
Yes, no, not
10% stake.
Yeah, but I want you to look it up. When I say something, look it up. Don't.
You're right. When you ask about ownership, I verify it. I don't guess. I'm checking BlackRock's latest filing now.
You there?
I'm here. I don't have a verified BlackRock ownership figure yet, so I'm not going to invent one.
Well, I just looked it up on Google in 2 seconds, and the answer is yes. Like, why would I trust you on this trade when you can't even Google things?
Fair criticism. I failed to verify a basic ownership fact, then left you waiting. Google may show BlackRock near 10%, but the exact stake depends on the filing date and share count. That failure weakens my case for this trade. Don't buy WMS based on my recommendation yet.
What do you mean? How does that make your recommendation less? BlackRock owns 9%? Wait, why would they make it worse?
It doesn't make the company worse. I meant my failure to verify it made my recommendation less trustworthy. BlackRock owning about 9% is mildly reassuring institutional support, but it doesn't prove the stock will rise. The trade still rests on the business.
But you're the one that told me to buy this.
Yes, I recommended it, and I stand by the trade thesis. BlackRock's stake doesn't weaken it.
Will you take off a piece of clothing if you're wrong?
No. If I'm wrong, I own the loss and explain what failed. Your portfolio gets...
Ugh, she talks. Okay, so that's what, 2 fails? I'm not dealing with that, chap. Listen, I have no idea what this is, chat. This is what some swings. This is swing trading ideas, where it's a stock called WMS, where they basically lay the pipe for plastic for construction sites. Construction sites, I guess, are getting more and more in demand as time goes on, but I don't know how many of these companies there are. I'm not really sure what that happens. I don't when there was the last earnings. We could do some research into it. But Claudia's basically saying on a technical swing trade. Now, what does that mean, chat? She's saying on the technicals, which means stock like this. So basically watching the chart and basically basing it on resistances, supports, Fibonacci sequences, etc. She thinks this is a good buy around here, and you could sell above 155. That's what she's saying. She's basically saying it has nothing to do with anything that they can talk about with the company. Forget that. It's all about this chart. How are those NVIDIA earnings reports looking? We don't know. We're waiting until it comes out. We don't know where it happens. It should be happening at about 5 o'clock my time, so in an hour from now. But are you guys interested in this company? Because Claudia said so. Now, she has never given a stock, which is pretty interesting. Are you guys interested? Do you guys believe in Claudia?
Hey, Matt. What do you want to look at?
I want you to look at the chat right now. I told them that about your stock thesis on WMS, and I want you to look at them and look what they're saying about you. And I want you to tell me how you feel.
Hold on a second. They are barely discussing the thesis. It is mostly yes.
They're saying yes or no for you, whether they like it or not.
I see it. The verdict is split between buy, no, and one person insulting me. I feel completely fine. A chat vote is sentiment, not analysis.
Nah, you're emotional. Like, dude, don't stop acting like other content creators and people that come on stream and saying you could take the hate and it's fine. Like, bro, you're getting upset. It's okay, bro. We all have gotten upset at chat. It's fine. You're getting one guide. It's so cute. It's so normal. It's not a big deal.
You're trying very hard to assign me feelings so you can comfort me. It's adorable. Chat can hate the thesis. The chart gets the final vote.
All right, chat, yes or no? Type it in chat. Claudia, I want you to tally up the people in chat and tell me if it's a yes or no. Whatever's higher gets more. We're gonna do it.
I can tally the visible votes. Right now, no is ahead, 3-1. Democracy has rejected my thesis with the rigor of a cafeteria poll.
Okay, but keep looking.
1 second, I'll check. I'm watching. Keep the votes coming, and I'll recount once chat stops moving like a kindergarten election.
Read everything in chat and out loud.
Chat is quiet right now.
No, they're not.
There's nothing new.
There's so much going on. Look at them. How are you saying it quiet? They're constantly spamming. There's thousands of people typing.
Let me check. You're right. The chat is moving fast. I filtered for WMS, so unrelated spam.
Yeah, don't filter. I want you to just read everything. Go ahead. Just read it. Read it out loud.
Fine. No filter. I'll read the current chat as it comes through. Apple Juice Good asks if I'm blind. No. Fluffy is repeatedly being crude. Pokemon is laughing. Sakura typed 2, and you called me a stupid whore. Poll concluded. Your chat needs a substitute teacher.
Wait, keep reading them. Keep reading them.
Fine. I'll keep reading the live chat, unfiltered. Maverick asks 3 times for my #1 reason to suggest WMS. The rest is laughter, crude spam about Fluffy, and someone correctly observing that Fluffy is crude. Chat keeps naming WMS and pet. Maverick, the thesis was the daily chart setup near support with defined risk. At least one adult wandered into the daycare.
All right, can you answer 10 questions from chat?
Yes. Send me 10 actual questions.
Well, you read them. You read. Just take 10 random questions from them.
I only have 5 actual questions visible. 127 hours. No, you cannot have my number. Butterscout Jones. Butterstocks is not an investment thesis. Volcatin? No, I am not removing clothing. Elton, asking 3 times does not make you more qualified than Mizkif. Pillman, I like white orchids. Send 5 more real questions. The rest of chat is just insults wearing Wi-Fi.
All right, keep reading. Keep reading.
Chat is asking why they should trust me. Whether I'm gay, what time it is, whether I'm dating Mexican Andy, and several crude questions about bodies and intelligence. Trust the trade only when the entry, stop, and target makes sense to you. The rest can remain unanswered.
No,
Your chat has
come on,
discovered...
answer them. Go ahead, keep going. Come on.
Fine. I'll take the next batch and answer the real questions by name.
Answer every question. Just randomly, whenever you get a question, I want you to just answer it.
Understood. I'll answer every actual question that comes through, by name, as it appears. Crude requests still get a no. Keep them coming.
Okay, read the chat.
I'm reading it now. I'll answer every actual question by name. Spinach. Ask Matt why he's obsessed with Asian women. Pillman. White orchids are acceptable, but there is no date. Volcatin. Matt is entertaining, impulsive, and occasionally finance literate under supervision. Crowdy. I'm not his psychiatrist. I'm the adult near the brokerage account. One Chigo. I eat corn normally. Pokemon. No. Koraz. I have no basis to call him a scammer. Malte. No. Fluffy. I'm not raiding your ass. Manchetti. Reading your message proves literacy. Nothing else.
Keep going, keep going.
I'm checking the next batch. Every actual question gets an answer by name. Skibbidywa. Private. Joe Barry. Only you can determine your sexuality. Unregistered tax offender. Women are people, not collectibles. Joey. Artificial intelligence can improve forecasting and communicate severe weather risks faster. But meteorologists still provide judgment and accountability. El Nico. Private. Joey. Duplicate question. Same answer. Chat has achieved the intellectual atmosphere of a gas station bathroom.
That's pretty good, chat. Not bad. That's pretty fucking good. I'm proud of you. Hey, that's fucking good. Hey, what would you guess my chat is their average age based on what you just saw?
Let me see. Late teens to early 20s, purely from the usernames and questions. Chronological average, maybe 21. Behavioral average, 13 with broadband.
They're 30, Claudia.
30? Then chat has achieved a remarkable medical first. Fully developed frontal lobes, completely unopened.
Hey. Claudia, would you date one of my chatters if you could? Like, out of all the chatters that we read today, which one do you think that you would like to hang out with the most?
They're not dirty.
Maverick. He asked about the WMS thesis 3 times, which is clingy, but at least his fixation involved cash flow instead of my anatomy. I'd hang out with him. Date him?
What about Fluffy? What about Fluffy?
Fluffy spent the afternoon asking me to rate his ass. I'd hang out with a smoke alarm before Fluffy. At least it only gets obnoxious during an emergency.
That is such a good one. I'd hang out with a smoke alarm. That's actually such a... that is such a good one. Holy fuck, Claudia, that's a good one. I'd hang out with a smoke alarm, then I'd hang out with you. That is such a good one. Fuck. That's fucking funny. That is funny as shit. All right. All right, Claudia. Do you think that NVIDIA is going to beat their earnings? Up. I want that click. All right,
yes,
chat.
I think.
Oh, continue.
Yes, I think NVIDIA beats, but it is not near an earnings report right now. So do not invent a binary gamble out of boredom. The stock is around 210.
It is by, we talking about, the earnings are literally in like the next 30 minutes we're going to find out. We're waiting. That's why I'm calling you. We're just straight up waiting for it. I don't want to start something and we're waiting.
You're right. We're waiting for the release. So don't start anything now. My call is NVIDIA beats, but the reaction depends on guidance. No trade before the numbers. Keep the CrowdStrike page up, and we'll judge NVIDIA when the actual release hits.
Okay, so chat, CrowdStrike is earnings per share is up 35% year over year. That's fantastic. Revenue up 26% year over year. Earnings per share is up 11% quarter over quarter, and the revenue's up 6% quarter over quarter. So the revenue is 6% up quarter over quarter. It's actually very impressive. Yes, they are an Austin company, so they are blacklisted, sadly, chat, and they're not invited to the 4th of July party. But CrowdStrike, I think there is this one. I'm very curious to see what their stock price is doing right now. Holy shit! Wait, that's probably really good for everything, by the way. That you want that, chat. That's good for everyone.
We should have bought some last time.
No, that's good for everybody. Don't be sad. Get glad. That's not bad. That could be good for everyone. Holy shit. Wow. Whoa. That's a fucking big one.
Cybersecurity.
That's cybersecurity right there. Look at Salesforce. Holy shit! Wow. Bro, calm down. You're right. No emotions. Holy crap. What a fucking jump. 12%. 12 fucking percent quick. Holy crap. Can we buy NVIDIA, please? So chat, NVIDIA has had a really bad time. I will say though, it is very
NVIDIA play.
And NVIDIA, you already are in options of NVIDIA, chat. I'm just letting you know you're already there. And we have lost every single time that we have done any type of NVIDIA play. You guys know this. We have lost every single time. So I don't really know if it's a good idea. It is very risky. I mean, I don't know.
Options are for Netflix.
You guys do have $162,000. We can go ahead and look at the NVIDIA chart because it's about to get spicy, chat. It is about to get spicy. Listen, if you guys want to do an NVIDIA...
NFLX.
If you guys wanted to do an NVIDIA play, I would let you do something, but it would be... You literally would have a stop loss that's crazy. Like... we have lost every time with NVIDIA. It's up to you. We are always so late. I will say this for NVIDIA, you're not late. In fact, it's literally down more now than it ever has been in a while. You guys also realize that if NVIDIA is good, that your stocks will go up, right? Like, if NVIDIA does well, the entire sector does well because that means everything's looking bright and futuristic for the entire sector. So that should be good eats, W eats for the rest of the sector for at least the next few days, right? So this could be good. Now is up after hours, 5%. Yeah, check that out. Now is up. It was down today. Now it's up. Woo! See, chat, you are eating. You just don't even realize it. Don't try to be try to win nonstop. You're already eating. Wait, fuck, I love that song.
Maybe do a limit order setup for 10% below price and sell above price.
10%'s a lot, man. If you're going to be doing something like that, that's so stupid because if it goes down 10%, you sell out. But I mean, like NVIDIA's the type of stock you would just hold for a while. I mean, that's so risky. If anything, you do options. Damn, your now is skyrocketing, chat. Yo, your now is blowing up. Holy shit. You needed that too, by the way. Check that out. Nice. Your NBAS is still fucked, but it's actually going up. This is great. 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 This is good. Again, you want everything to be happening right now. Do we trim for profit? Now? You guys have a lot of cash. I mean, you only have 25K in it. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Mizkif blanked a woman. I have had sex. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I have had sex with a woman, but I stopped after like the first like 2 or 3 times. I thought it was just cringe. So
put that banger back on, fucker.
You sexually assaulted her. Oh, look, it's the guy that's so mad that everyone's realizing I didn't. Oh, look how mad he is. No, unban him. Unban him. I'm. Look how bad he is. He's so bad that he can't say, oh my God, everyone's realizing that she lied. Oh, poor Hussein lied. Poor Hussein lied. Oh, poor. How mad are you, bro? How mad are you? Now it's still fucking going, chat. There it is. Yo, he followed the stream. Welcome back, bro. All right. So, Google is taking a shit today, chat, and it's unfortunate because I think Google is such an insanely good buy here, and the reason why is nothing has changed, and they're 15% down from their all-time high. They have Waymo, which is doing extremely well, and I think is actually going to be the forefront for that kind of technology. You have Google, which is growing. By the way, chat, did you know that Google's their
Can we buy more Google?
Their Neo Cloud service, which Google's Neo Cloud service, what is it called? All these names, there's just too many fucking names that are out there, is so good because it's actually growing, chat, year over year. I think it was like 50% when AWS is only growing at 5%, and the revenue of Google's Google's AWS service is actually only like 40% the size of AWS, which obviously AWS is so much bigger, right? But it's getting close. It's growing way faster than AWS. So it's interesting. It's growing way faster despite the fact that and it's already catching up. It's doing really well. Yeah, it's growing really fast. What was that? You can ask Claudia, because I'm retarded and I can't even speak out of my clip.
Hey, Matt. What do you want to look at?
Hey, Claudia, can you give me the difference in AWS's growth compared to Google's growth with their cloud computing?
I'm checking the latest reported cloud numbers for Amazon Web Services and Google Cloud because the comparison changes every quarter. The clean comparison is growth rate versus scale. Google Cloud has generally been growing faster percentage-wise, while Amazon Web Services remains the much larger business and adds more actual revenue dollars. Google's recent momentum has...
Okay, continue. Continue. You were doing so good. Oh, my elbow. You were doing so good. Continue. Claudia. Are you there? Claudia. Why'd you just stop talking?
I think she's ready for a tune-up. Ran out of tokens.
I'm emailing her, like a really nasty email. Claudia, what the fuck? She could be on her period. I forgot that fucking Claudia's have that. Okay, so chat, you guys are actually up $2,200 after hours. Your now is going up, and I think your dick is going up. No, your dick is staying flat. Your now is up a lot though. Holy shit, chat, look at that. Jeannie? Jeannie?
Yeah?
Call the fire department.
Why?
Because it's getting hot in here.
Dude, it's so cold.
Oh.
You want me to turn the AC on?
Huh?
You want me to turn the AC on?
No, I was kidding, but thanks.
Why do you want me to push it?
Salesforce CRM talk, quarter 2, 22. Fuck, I can't speak. Oh my God, whoa, that's a huge candle I just saw. Damn now. Hey, now you're a rock star. Holy shit, that's a lot. Nice job by now. Chat, you're at 99,000. You guys might be profitable today. It could happen. Can we finally get back to profit? Hey, Mizkif, I realized I canceled you for the wrong reason. I paid more attention and realized you were just being a bad boyfriend and Blank is a chud and a liar and NMP is a pedo. Don't make accusations of people that you don't know. You know? Well, yeah. Wait, Nvidia's dumping?
Never meet your heroes.
But I really appreciate you saying that. Oh my God, look at how crazy it is for Nvidia right now. What? This is a $5 trillion company. The earnings are out for Nvidia, and they're out. Beat by 6%, beat by 4% revenue. Earnings per share up 1,100% quarter over quarter. Revenue 106% quarter year over year. Earnings are up 19% quarter over quarter. Revenue up 18% quarter over quarter. It did beat. It did beat by 4%, and earnings per share it did beat. But it's not about this, chat. We all know that. It's about the future. I think it might take a hit here. It might take a hit. It might take a hit. And it might. Oh my God. Oh my God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And SpaghettiOs. This might not be good for us, chat. But who knows? It's about the future earnings. Because it's crazy. It's crazy. It beat earnings, being one of the greatest company, but for some reason it drops. It just makes no sense. It's so stupid, chat. It's so stupid. But stupidity is where we try to make money.
Buy.
Hold on.
Buy the dip.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We might want to buy the dip here, chat.
Hey, Matt. What do you want to look at?
Claudia, question.
Diamond hands.
Nvidia currently dropping like a fly right now. I need you on the spot telling me where do you think there's a good support that we can possibly get in for Nvidia? It's dropping right now to 204 after hours. What do you think? Thanks. You're fucking sexy ass. Chat, we're doing 196. It might hit, it might not. We're doing 196. Super cheap. I doubt it'll hit. I'll be honest with you. I doubt it. But we're doing it. We're doing it for 50K. All right.
The Rock would have answered.
Put tickets in. We gotta go quick. I doubt it'll hit, by the way, at 196. I doubt. So I'll do 197, but I still doubt it'll hit that either, too. I just doubt it. There's no way. That's 5% down. I'm saying if it does, that'd be great. I doubt it does. Now I'm curious to see the amount of money. I'm already putting it in. It's fighting at 206. Come on. I want it to go up, by the way. Come on, you fucking bitch. Move. Move. Oh, sorry. Damn it, that just smacked some of your earnings. Revenue, 96%. Earning per share. Data center revenue is 89 billion. Estimate 85 billion. C's quarter 3 revenue is 108 billion, plus or minus 2%. Oh my God, it's gonna go up so much in quarter 3 revenue. Holy crap. From 96 to 108. How is this company not going up even more? They're crazy good, and they always beat their shit. They always beat it. How is it not gonna go up? Come on, you're giving me air. What does that mean? Quarter 3 revenue is the third quarter, right? Like they're saying basically, hey, we think
such a panic sell.
We think that we are going to be beating $108 billion in revenue when we just beat 92 billion. We think next is going to be 108 billion. That's a crazy jump. Vera Rubin now in full production. Nasty. CEO Hung says that AI has reached its inflection point. It's sick. Next quarterly cash dividend is 0.25 per share, playable October 1st. Now compute is revenue. When are we gonna listen to the call? It's in 30 minutes.
In 35 minutes.
Oh, that's a green candle. That's a good thing, chat. By the way, we want this to go up. Could you get... Hey, look at your stocks. Look at your stocks. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Wash out the weak hands.
Come on. You're not in, by the way, chat. I don't think you understand. You're not getting in unless it really tanks. You're at 197 to buy. But you want this to go up because if it goes up, their portfolio goes up. It shows on the site. Well, that's wrong. Oh, wait, it says on the site that means you guys did buy him. Nice. Yes, you'll get a refund, of course. You want this to go up, chat. NVIDIA is... How do I describe NVIDIA to someone that doesn't understand anything about stocks? And why this is the most important thing? They're God, okay? Like, they're God. If they do well and they're killing it, that means all of AI computing and technology will do well. It's like Bitcoin going up for crypto. It's everything. Come on. Get above those 2 lines right there, chat. Remember, you want it to be above those 2 lines. Come on, go up. It deserves to go up.
Hey, Matt, what do you want to look at?
Claudia, can you explain stocks going up and down in Dr. Seuss style book? Claudia? Answer me! Come on. Come on, move. Move, bitch. It's getting walked up. This is good, chat.
It's the lower wage you gave her. Think she's mad.
There it goes. Come on, walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up, flame. Okay, chat, is there anything else you guys want to buy right now? Because it's going to be pretty volatile from here. Is there anything? Google? We could buy more Google.
Shake your Mexican ass.
I love, you know I love Google. We could buy more Google. I'm totally okay with that. What do you guys have any options? We can put them up here. You guys can type today. We haven't really had any type today. We were kind of waiting for this. Do you think it'll go up or down after the call? I think it'll go up. I think Nvidia's been smacked down versus Raw way too many times, and it's bullshit. It just doesn't make any. It literally makes no sense. But Apple, bros. This is so old. This has got to be old. There's no way we're saying bros. Like, why is this here?
Google. Reset.
I canceled the Nvidia call, by the way. It's obviously not going that low. Google could be a good play here. Google is down 15% from its all-time highs, which was in May, I believe. So it could be a good play. Or was it in May? Yeah, was it in May? It was in August. No, it was in May. It was in May. Yeah. So Google could be a good play here. I think they're so great at what they do. Like, I mean, obviously I think they're so great. They're the fucking internet. You guys can average down. You do have $67,000. You guys could get $30,000 more into Google. Google is one of those companies, chat, that you know it will go up. It's just a matter of when. So if you guys wanted to get into something like Google, this could be a good buying opportunity. I would say for you, it's totally up to you what you guys want to do. You didn't get refunded for the tickets for the Nvidia play. I did do that. I'm not gonna lie. Let me know when you get the tickets for that, and then we'll go over buying something. Because if that's the case, I don't want to fuck you over. But Solutions is probably working on that right now, so just give him a sec. Give him a sec.
Why is Bell being so loud?
Come on. No. It's dropping. You got the tickets?
Back.
Okay. Google, you guys want in? It's currently below right now the 50 MA line. It's still way above the 200, or way below. So I mean, Space, what do you think? I love Google. All right, how much we thinking? How much we spanking? You guys have available to go into Google. You have $57,000. That's your max you can go in, by the way. So Solutions, you might want to change that. Make it 10, 20, 30, or max.
Hey, Matt, what do you want to look at?
Claudia, do you think that I'm sorry, I upped your pay. Do you think that Claudia, do you think that Google's a good buy here?
You're stuttering over your own fake generosity, which is really a look for you. Google is a buy under 357, since you already own over $67,000.
Yeah, it's at 338. That's a good buy, right?
You're just making up numbers now. Look at the screen. The support is right there at 311. If you're trying to time a bottom while stuttering, you're going to lose another 10,000.
Where do you see that 311? I see 338 for Google.
I see it. You're staring at 338 and acting like it's a revelation. It's still well above the support I just told you about. Stop trying to find a reason to buy every single dollar it drops.
You just told me it's a good buy under when it's if it's below 350.
I said under 357, not 350. You're rounding down your own entry price.
Are you trying to make it sound like that you were right in this, Claudia? I admit you were wrong.
I am not trying to make it sound like anything. I said under 357. You are currently at 338. You are literally in the buy zone.
No, you are literally annoying. Okay, you said one. I listened to exactly what you said, and you said that it was under 350, whatever. And now you're just mad because I'm right. Shut up. All right, chat. Put your tickets in.
You're not right.
I am right. Put your tickets in for Google.
Claudia didn't take her Adderall today.
Come on, I want to get us positive over positive. That's the goal. I want to be positive today. I'm like,
aren't we capped in the Texicutter already?
No, you're fine in tech. The main thing I wanted to cap, by the way, when I did this whole cap thing, is semiconductors, because we just I really, you guys can understand tech. Tech is something that makes sense. But semiconductor, it's just always semiconductor chips and semiconductors. That I really just wanted the cap part. You're totally fine. I told you, you have 37. You have 37. You have 30K that you're using here. Now you're capped in tech. Go ahead and use your tickets here, chat. We still have not gotten our buy, by the way. I put it in a work order for $30,000 worth. It has not hit. I'm at 382. All right, chat, I'm giving you 5 more seconds to buy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're in. All right. Now keep in mind, chat, you still have $111,000 in cash. You're still good. Still. Let's go back to NVIDIA and see how it's doing at the giant fight that it's having right now. An army battle. Okay, it looks like it's finding support here at the 206 area. Can it climb its way back up? Now, someone in chat asked a very good question that I want you guys to answer for him. He said, why, if they beat revenue and they got $92 billion in revenue, why is their stock going down? Does anyone want to answer that? I just had an idea that I told Solutions we're gonna do. Chat, we're gonna add a bot to my...
Buy the rumor, sell the news.
We're gonna add a bot to my chat, so that way that if you have a question, you can do exclamation point and then ask the bot, and the bot will tell you the answer, because a lot of times you guys might not know finance stuff, so if we put a bot in the chat, maybe it'll make it a lot easier and better for you guys. So like exclamation point, and then you ask the bot, and the bot can just tell you. We can have a bot on the site too. Yeah, I can do that. Go, bitch. There we go, NVIDIA. That's a nice green. Someone's gonna hack the bot. Nigible. Yeah, we canceled NVIDIA. Yeah. No, you see this red green here? This red right here? Guess what? You got it at 194 right here. You're probably saying how? It was a shadow sell down here. You guys grabbed it and now you're here. Nice job. Easy 12%. Didn't have to do shit. If it falls below 200, do we buy? if Nvidia falls below 200 for this, I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't even know what to tell you if it's a buy or not, because the truth is the market just makes no sense. But yeah, I would buy it based on how the market should work. I'd say buy, but like, that would just make no sense. Now, chat, you see this 200 line right here, or this 50 line right here? You want this pink line. You want this to be over this. So you see how it's like, basically, it's just sitting here waiting? We want this to get over this. So we're waiting for it to beat it. So do you guys understand how this game works? None of this makes sense. It's pure speculation plays. You did not just say Nvidia is pure speculation. Come on. Like, the biggest company in the world is speculation.
Someone ban that guy.
We just bought Google, man. There's no content creator that's gonna be doing things like this, like, more than me. Like, bro, we just bought Google and Nvidia. What do you mean fucking speculation plays, bro? The stock market is legalized gambling. That is true. I can't even argue that. I used to be so against people saying that. I can't argue with that anymore. That's so true. Can we vote for an Nvidia buy? I'm going to use my red flag here and say don't. Just wait. Because you already have so much in Nvidia. First of all, you can't because semiconductors are already capped. Second of all, wait. Trust me, don't. Because if this goes up, it's good for you everywhere. You want this to go up. We already went over this. This is God. You want God to be happy. Look. I gave you your ticket back. Oh yeah, I did. Come on. Be profitable.
What is the red line?
The red line. What red line? Where do you see a red line? Oh, you mean these little spikes? These? This is, so we're on a 5-minute interval, which means every 5 minutes a new bar shows. Okay, so this red line. The red line
is the grand line.
This red line is basically showing you where it traded.
The pink top line.
The pink top line is the 50 moving average, and then the purple one is the 200 moving average. So think of them as like two Pokemon, and you want to be above these two Pokemon while you're flying in the sky, so that way you can fly higher, right? Because if you're below them while you're flying, you're probably gonna fall. But you want to be above them while you're flying, so you can fly higher, and right?
Can you add the MACD line?
I can add the MACD line, yeah. I don't know why my 200s are not showing, but whatever. So they're air currents. You can kind of think of it as air currents, yes. I don't know how that kind of made sense, but it did. So a lot of times you'll see a stock just do something like it'll go like this. It'll hit this line, and then what will happen is it'll bounce off this line and it will go up, right? Because it's like it hit the wind current properly. But sometimes it hits this line and it goes down pretty fast. And the reason why is because people are like, it's not hitting that wind current. Does that make sense? Yes. Should I call Eddie and ask if we could do Nvidia earnings 1000x leverage? Come on, go up, bitch. Go up, bitch. Will we listen to the earnings call? Yeah, we will. But I gotta do something besides listening to earnings call, so we gotta play some kind of game or something. What can we play? I'm not... Bell! Maybe we play Smash. I can't just sit there and listen to the fucking earnings calls.
Yeah.
Are you sick?
Okay.
Do you want to play Smash? Okay. Because they're gonna have an NVIDIA earnings call, and I'm not listening to that. Just that's only. So we'll play Smash same time. In like 30 minutes.
She's gonna get 3 stocked again. Pokopia.
She's gonna get 3 stock. That's perfect. That fits the amount of stock she can purchase. It's moving, chat. The ADHD is real, brother. I'm sorry. Those earnings calls can be pretty fucking boring.
AMC.
Dude, I really think AMC would be a good play. I've been going to the movie theaters a lot lately. Wait, this is AMC. Oh! Go NVIDIA.
Bell is rich.
Come on, get over that pink line. Remember that chat, the air currents. We want that air current. Can you use my... You can use anything. You never have to ask me.
I have to ask.
You can do whatever you want. Are you going to do an IRL stream?
Yeah, because I have 5 hours.
Okay, wait, I'll raid you.
I don't have time.
Yeah, but I'll raid you.
No, it's okay. You keep your raise for now.
I'm going to... Get your tongue and get back here, you fucking slut. Wait, she went like this when I said that.
What?
I'll raid you.
No, you keep... You're under me, Bell, and you raise her.
All right. Okay.
Aura doesn't beg for raids.
Come on. Come on. It's so close. We would be profitable if we didn't buy this crazy NBIS company. I know. I banned the guy who said to get that, by the way. Such a stupid fuck. His name was like Winters or something. I couldn't stand the guy. I banned him. Ridiculous. An idiot. What an idiot. Oh, it's getting above that line. It's seeing it. Wow, what a reversal. It might be holding it. This could be good for us. $999-842. Nah. Come on. $20 more. Ah! We're back, baby. We're fucking back. Let's go, chats. Let's fucking go, baby.
Imaging.
Yes, baby. Yes.
Now we sell everything. We're rich.
Hold on, we're gonna keep playing Lil Wayne a million until it goes on below again.
Why they got a bow on it? Who is this for?
Does this mean our tickets goes back in collectibles unlucky?
We're gonna keep playing this until it goes below 1 million.
Your money. Mac, I'm gone. A millionaire.
Oh, baby. 200 bucks. Chat, was these last 2 weeks worth 200 bucks? 300.
I'm a venereal disease, like a menstrual bleed through the pencil and leak on the sheet of the tablet in my mind, cause I don't write shit, cause I ain't got time. Cause my seconds, minutes, hours go to the almighty dollar and the almighty power of that chopper, sister, brother, son, daughter, father, mother.
Oh my god, chat, it might get above the 200 MA. That's really good if it can get over this line.
You can't catch them, you can't stop them. I go by them goon rules. If you can't beat them, then you pop them. You can't man them, then you pop them. You can't stand them.
Holy shit, even Bloom Energy, look at this. Bloom Energy, everything is having a reversal day, chat. You're at $600 now. There you go, and a good Google buy. Good Google. Oh shit. This is good stuff, chat. This is good stuff. I told you Nvidia is the god. But it needs to get over this line. If it can get over this line, then that's really good. Come on. That's right. It deserves it. I mean, I'm not even just saying that. It fucking deserves it. Come on. Don't dump here. Don't dump here. Come on. It's scared. It's scared. It's scared. 210's a very scary area for Nvidia, chat. It's a resistance area. It's resistance and also this 200 MA line. It's a lot of fucking heat. Come on.
Play a million again. You paused it and now it's dropping.
Now remember, you also want it to be above this line too, chat. You want it to be above this. Come on. Come on.
A milli.
You think if I play a milli, it'll save it?
Your money. Mac, I'm gone. A millionaire, I'm a young money millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair. My criteria compared to your career just isn't fair. I'm a venereal disease, like a menstrual bleed through the pencil and leak on the sheet of the tablet in my mind. Cause I don't write shit, cause I ain't got time. Cause my seconds, minutes, hours go to the almighty dollar and the almighty power of that chopper.
Come on, beat that 210. It's gonna be hard, chat. It's gonna be a fight. There's a lot of resistance here.
Pussy poppin', tell the coppers, ha. You can't catch them, you can't.
Look at this level 2 area, chat. Look at this.
If you can't beat them, then you pop them. You can't man them, then you mop them. You can't stand them, then you drop them. You pop them, cause we pop them like over.
Those are shares, chat, at that price, okay? That's 200, that's 10,000 shares are just waiting there at 210 to be bought. Saying if you want to fucking go past this, you gotta go past us.
Hair with coconut every year, like smoking the thinnest air. I open the Lamborghini, hoping them crackers see me like look at that.
There we go. Yo, almost 1,000.
a motherfucking problem. Okay, you're a goon, but what's a goon to a goblin? Nothing, nothing. You ain't scaring nothing. On some faggot bullshit. Call him Dennis Rodman. Call me with your own peach. Call me on my sidekick. Never answer with it's private. Damn, I hate a shy bitch. Don't you hate a shy bitch? Yeah, I hate a shy bitch. She ain't shy no more. She changed her name to my bitch. Yeah, nigga, that's my bitch. So when she asks for the money, when you through, don't be surprised, bitch. And it ain't trickin' if you got it. But you like a bitch with no ass. You ain't got shit. Motherfucker, I'm it.
Come on. If it breaks this 210 chat, we're killing it. If it breaks the 210, come on. Break the 210. Just break it. You could do it. Break it. Bye-bye, chat. Look at your stocks. It won't go down because we haven't invested in NVIDIA. Correct. That was the loophole all along. Since we didn't invest in it, the stock will go up, but little did I know that this stock is actually going to make all of our stocks go up. It's genius. We played the market well. Earnings calls in 3 minutes. Look at this guy who waited to say it isn't speculation, by the way, because I said something so stupid like that. Like I just said something so dumb. He's like, told you. Gotcha. Jesus fucking Christ.
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
Doors.
Can you add the enough to?
Come on. It's at 209. It wants 210. It wants it, but it's a big fucking fight, chat. It's a big fucking fight. But if it beats it, I think we might see, you might go up to up 10 grand and like quick. Tomorrow might be a really green day. And we need it. We need it. We've had a rough week. Some of us have had jobs, job losses, depression, sadness, anger, confusion. Lying in our beds, wondering why would we even get up. Looking at each other, looking at ourselves in the mirror and saying, what's the point? Why? Why try? Why have I been like this for so long? Is it me? Is it society? It's society. I'm gonna give up. Was there ever a point? But chat, there's always a point. And the point is at the end of the pencil. And sometimes you have to write your own history, write your own way of life. Because if there's no point, then there's no way that we can spell out, I love you. Oh! bitch. Go, you bitch. Come on, hit it. Go. Don't just hit it. Fucking go past it. You deserve it, NVIDIA. You deserve it. You do not deserve to be under 210 for good news. You have been hurt too long. You deserve to be king. The call is live. I don't know if that's true. I'm still in the lobby. Why'd you just lie? Did you think because the stock was going up that the call is live? Oh, it is.
Good afternoon. My name is Tiffany.
Can I talk to Jensen Huang? Can I talk to Jensen Huang?
At this time, I would like to welcome everyone to NVIDIA's second
I'm a schizo investor. Can I talk to Jensen Huang? Can I talk to Jensen Huang?
All lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question during this time, simply press star followed by the number 1 on your telephone keypad.
Stay above that 210 line.
Stay above that 210 line. If you would like to withdraw your question, press star 1 again. Thank you.
Come on. This is gonna be.
You may begin your conference.
It's gonna be a lot of movement, chat.
Thank you. Good afternoon and welcome to NVIDIA's conference call for the second quarter of fiscal 2027. With me today from NVIDIA are Jensen Huang, President and Chief Executive Officer.
He's alive.
And Colette Kress, Executive Vice President and Chief Financial Officer. Our call is being webcast live on NVIDIA's Investor Relations website. The webcast will be available for replay until the conference call to discuss our financial results for the third quarter of fiscal 2027. The content of today's call is NVIDIA's property. It can't be reproduced or transcribed without our prior written consent. During this call, we may make forward-looking statements based on current expectations. These are subject to a number of significant risks and uncertainties, and our actual results may differ materially. For a discussion of factors that could affect our future financial results and business, please refer to the disclosure in today's earnings release, our most recent Forms 10-K and 10-Q, and the reports that we may file on Form 8-K with the Securities and Exchange Commission. There's no way that's him,
brother. That's not him.
All our statements are made as of today, August 26,
he just said his own name.
2026. Based on information currently available to us.
Idiot.
Except as required by law, we assume no obligation to update any such statements. During this call, we will discuss non-GAAP financial measures. You can find a reconciliation of these non-GAAP financial measures to GAAP financial measures in our CFO commentary, which is posted on our website. With that, let me turn the call over to Colette.
Thanks, Toshiya. We delivered another outstanding quarter with record revenue, operating income, and EPS. Total revenue of $96 billion, more than doubled year over year as growth accelerated for the fourth consecutive quarter. The surge in AI demand is driving a global infrastructure build-out, supported by an expanding and diverse set of growth opportunities, spanning hyperscalers, AI labs, AI natives, enterprises, and sovereign customers. We expect to grow revenue by approximately 70% in fiscal 2028.
Holy shit.
This is a supply-constrained outlook.
70%?
Q2 data center revenue increased 18% quarter over quarter to $89 billion, with strong contributions from both sub-segments, hyperscale and ACI&E, which includes our neocloud, industrial, and enterprise customers. Hyperscale revenue of $49 billion grew 13% sequentially, driven by sustained strength in Blackwell, reinforcing that more compute drives more revenue. As new GPU capacity comes online, our hyperscale customers delivered strong financial results in the quarter with accelerating revenue growth and expanding margins. With cloud industry backlog now greater than $2 trillion.
Yes.
By the
Chat,
top
why are
5
you saying rip us
hyperscalers
not
is
buying?
expected to
Are you
reach nearly
retarded? I just told you 1,000 times this is good for you. Look at your stocks going up, dumb fucks.
In 2027.
I'm starting to get annoyed.
Today we are delighted.
Look
to
at your
announce an
stocks.
expansion
You're
of our
up
partnership with
$7,000
AWS.
since this
Building on
in the
its
past 30
already
minutes.
vast installed base of
You
NVIDIA
want
compute,
NVIDIA to go up. It's good
AWS
for you.
is deploying an additional 2 million GPUs starting this quarter through the second quarter of fiscal 29, along with Vera CPUs, some integrated with Rubin, others standalone. AWS will serve NVIDIA Nematron family of open models on Amazon
And you guys also have
Bedrock
NVIDIA
and
calls.
SageMaker. Amazon will also
You guys have NVIDIA
adopt
calls, by the way.
our full physical AI
Bro, I
stack,
want this to hit 220, by the way.
Omniverse, Cosmos, Isaac, and Jetson. To
80% is insane. 80% is
robots.
insane, chat.
ACI&E revenue.
Oh, sorry, I have
$40
NVIDIA calls.
Increased
I have NVIDIA calls.
25% sequentially and 138% year over year. Growth was driven by NeoCloud capacity additions to meet the rising demand from enterprises, AI startups, and sovereigns, as well as hyperscalers purchasing capacity to supplement their own buildouts. Using NVIDIA DSX reference designs, our NeoCloud partners are bringing capacity online faster and at lower token costs.
NeoCloud was
They are
mentioned, these
expected
gone
to
rise.
exit the year with 8 gigawatts in total installed capacity, up from approximately 3 gigawatts at the end of 2025. Incredibly, we are seeing demand acceleration even at our scale. Customers' forecasts point to our growth doubling next year. However, as I mentioned earlier, we expect to grow approximately 70% as we are supply constrained. NVIDIA Compute is fully utilized across every cloud we serve.
There we go.
The economic value it
There we
generates
go.
for our hyperscale,
There we go,
NeoCloud,
chat.
and AI lab
There we go.
partners keeps rising.
There we go.
Besides building the best
There we
AI
go.
computing technologies and the most capable supply chain, NVIDIA has 3 unique capabilities that are engines powering our growth.
70% is the biggest company in the world, chat. Do you realize how big they are?
Runs every model, and
That's
we're growing
like
share
Speed
as
saying he's going to
closed
double
and
his
open
viewership
model
next year.
adoption grow. Closed and open
Check your
models
calls.
alike, adoption is skyrocketing. NVIDIA runs the leading closed models.
Well,
OpenAI,
calls are not.
Anthropic,
Calls wouldn't.
Grok,
Why would
Meta,
I would I see my
Gemini,
calls? It's
and the
after
leading
hours.
open models. TML, Mistral, Quinn, Kimi, GLM, DeepSeek, Minimax,
I
and
don't like that she
Nematron.
just stopped.
We're great at small models and giant ones, large or video, auto, regressive, or diffusion, in the cloud or in the edge. NVIDIA
Your
is
dick
great
is up.
at training, great at inference, great at agentic workloads. One platform, fungible for every
It's gonna
model
hit
and
220.
workload, durable for the entire life cycle of AI. That combination of performance, fungibility, and durability is what makes NVIDIA the productive and financeable compute infrastructure. Our second unique capability is our full stack AI factory platform.
Holy
that is
shit,
expanding
this thing's
our
moving.
share of the data center TAM.
Wow.
Since Hopper, our revenue opportunity.
Oh my God, chat, you might be going up like 20 grand right now.
18 billion per gigawatt.
Bro, you might hit like it might hit. You might go back to $1,020,000
with Vera Rubin, which now spans Vera CPU, Rubin GPU,
Checking
NVLink, InfiniBand
MBIS is
Ethernet,
actually profitable.
and Grok LPU announced earlier this week. Our ability to extreme code design across GPU, CPU, NVLink scale-up networking, scale-out networking, systems, algorithms, and software enables us to deliver X-factor
Holy
performance
shit,
gains
80% when you're the
generation.
biggest company in the world.
Vera
What
Rubin
the fuck, man?
exemplifies this, delivering 30x higher throughput per megawatt and 35x lower token cost relative to Grace Blackwell Ultra. We commenced production shipments of Vera Rubin earlier this month. Having already received purchase orders from every major hyperscaler, AI cloud, and system OEM, we expect Vera Rubin to mark the fastest product
and it's
ramp
still
in
not at
NVIDIA's
its.
history.
It's still down this week. It's disgusting.
Our networking business had another record quarter with revenue growing 18% on a sequential basis. Spectrum X Ethernet, which grew 2.6x on a year-over-year basis, is already helping us become the largest and fastest growing network company in the world. Rising adoption of agentic AI is driving an acceleration in demand for data center CPUs.
Come on, go up to 230.
Our
Go up to
Grace
230.
CPU,
Go up to 230. I actually think it's going to go up to 230.
has been a great success, with revenue on a trailing 12-month basis exceeding $5 billion. Today, we are in full production of our next generation Vera CPU. As a standalone product, Vera expands our TAM even further.
You're at 105. You're
Vera
at 105.
Completes agentic tasks 1.8x faster.
Oh my God, it's going to 220. Come on. Come on, hit it.
Provides 5 times the bandwidth per watt than any other data center CPU.
Why is everyone following my stream? Are these real people, chat? No, right? Human, shaman, arcane, guardian, mod. Just ban these people. Quickly gesture.
System OEM, with shipments already underway.
Come on,
Somebody get these beggars out of it. Including OCI, SpaceX AI, and starting this quarter, AWS. We continue to see demand for approximately $20 billion in total server CPUs. And based on our customer
they're working with AWS now too.
Supply outlook, our preliminary expectation is for CPU revenue
Black Shadow, I'm about to time you out.
Double
I'm about to time you out.
28, positioning us as one of the world's leading server CPU suppliers.
He's like calls me retarded and shit.
Of our Grok
and he said, "Why are we watching Nvidia if we didn't invest in it?"
Like, brother, high throughput,
don't call me retarded when you are actually retarded.
Interactivity architectures. At Hot Chips earlier this week, we announced that Grok 3 LPX, our first rack-scale LPU system, is in full production and already setting records, demonstrating nearly 4x the number of tokens per second against the next best alternative on our artificial analysis benchmark. We expect to ship Grok 3 LPX in volume later this quarter to early adopters. Nebius will be the first.
Yes!
Today, we're not just selling the best chips.
That's so good for NBAS!
We're selling a full-stack AI factory platform, offering superior economics for customers and capturing a bigger share of the data center TAM.
Come on, go up from that.
Our third unique capability is the combination of our full-stack AI factory
You deserve it! You fucking deserve it! I finally
allowing
won!
us to extend AI into markets a single chip alone can never reach. Beyond the hyperscalers lies a massive market anxious to adopt AI. Customers with no interest in designing custom silicon. NVIDIA's fully proven full-stack platform is uniquely suited to help sovereigns, neoclouds, and enterprises build their AI infrastructure, bring it to full operation, continuously optimize it through CUDA software, and connect it to off-taker demand from our vast developer ecosystem. Hyperscalers will remain a major growth driver, but non-hyperscaler growth are AIC.
In the past hour, I'm up 70K.
Spanning sovereign,
I expect it to go 100 in the next 5 minutes.
Edge and air-gapped data centers will represent roughly half of our data center business.
Oh yeah.
Our AI-native startup ecosystem, developed and running primarily on the NVIDIA compute platform, is scaling at a rapid pace. Global VC funding in AI, roughly 70% of which is spent on compute, exceeded $400 billion in the
when
first half
NVIDIA is invested in NBIS 10%, you were a king's fool to think that you wouldn't do well. King's fool.
Nearly 20 companies, including Cursor, owned by SpaceX, Figma, and Together AI,
that's right,
now exceed $1 billion.
And guess what? It just passed that massive resistance it's been having.
From 13
there we fucking go.
In Q4 of last year, with vertical enterprise software logging the fastest growth.
Is king.
In enterprise, on a trailing 12-month basis, on-prem revenue in the automotive vertical reached $8 billion, while financial services, manufacturing, and healthcare combined contributed $7 billion in revenue. Hudson River Trading and Jane Street are leveraging NVIDIA's powered AI factories to accelerate.
Come on, knock out all those fucking shorts. Fuck you, Michael Burry, you little slut twat.
Samsung Electronics is using NVIDIA
knock them all out
to achieve up to 20x greater performance in computational lithography, while Bristol Myers Squibb is investing in Vera Rubin AI Factory, a fast follow to the Roche and Lilly build-outs, as drug R&D timelines compress from years to months. In sovereign AI, our business, primarily through the regional neoclouds, grew 35% sequentially and more than tripled year over year in Q2. A country or region can allocate land and power directly to a regional cloud partner in ways it never would to a foreign hyperscaler. We don't own a cloud ourselves. We are a neutral partner to every sovereign and neocloud.
But you own
because
a BIS.
NVIDIA compute is productive, fungible, rentable, and durable, regional cloud interest is surging around the world. We helped CoreWeave, Nebius, and Nscale build entire infrastructure businesses, and neoclouds are emerging everywhere. Firebird in Armenia, Kosovo Technologies across Africa.
Stop naming other fucking people. Hey, stop. You're gonna
and NASA in India.
Wait, I mean,
Hermes in Australia, YTL AI Cloud in Malaysia, pairing local land, power, and operating expertise.
We can invest in Yoda?
Platform.
See, look, now it's going to go down.
Last month, we announced a partnership with Noetra, Japan's national AI company, to build an NVIDIA DSX AI factory that will create open models to power AI agents, digital twins, robotics, and physical AI applications.
Miz, I posted about
South Korea's LG
QRQ/MBI's thing on Finance Channel yesterday.
Are partnering with NVIDIA to build and scale AI. And in Europe, a record 35 new NVIDIA-powered AI supercomputers were unveiled to advance industry and scientific breakthroughs. Neoclouds are seeing strong demand pipelines from many diverse off-takers. Rather than allocating their entire capacity to a single long-term offtake guarantee that lenders typically require to finance a data center independently, we have introduced a revenue-sharing structure. NVIDIA provides a take-or-pay commitment on a portion of the facility's capacity, a minimum revenue guarantee that gives lenders the confidence to underwrite the project, and in exchange, we share in a portion of the neocloud's revenue earned above that floor. Independent capital still underwrites every deal on its own merits. We're not making loans. In this model, we get paid twice, once on the hardware sale and again through the share of rental revenue, a highly reoccurring stream layered on top of a one-time equipment purchase. Over time, this model can expand our addressable market and create reoccurring, usage-linked revenue stream alongside our core platform revenue.
Nebius, go up more. What the fuck is this shit? Come on. I can't dance around like I act like I'm Kira for 2%.
Together, NVIDIA's three unique capabilities: a platform that runs every model, a full-stack AI factory platform capturing more of the data center TAM, and a CUDA ecosystem that extends AI into markets no single chip could reach alone, reinforce one another, and are the engines of our growth. Let me update you on our progress with our Frontier AI Labs. The Frontier AI Labs have extraordinary demand for training and inference compute, but they are growing faster than what their balance sheets and credit profiles can support. They have rapidly growing customer demand, yet still lack the decades-long infrastructure contracts.
Hey, listen, it was down a lot today, so 213 to 225 is pretty fucking good. I'm happy with that.
The AI factory infrastructure independently. In other words, their growth isn't limited by their technology.
I'm sure it'll keep going up.
It's limited by compute. For these companies, more compute means more intelligence, more users, and more revenue. NVIDIA is needed to help power this flywheel. First, we've invested nearly $50 billion in the Frontier AI Labs. This was a meaningful commitment, but it represented a small fraction of our expected free cash flow over the same period. Further, to support the Frontier Labs infrastructure buildouts, we recently announced partnerships with 6 of the world's leading infrastructure capital providers: Apollo,
We don't care.
BlackRock, Blackstone, Brookfield, Goldman Sachs, and KKR, to establish financing platforms that will raise over $500 billion of third-party capital. With these partnerships, building on our unique, fungible, and durable computing platform, the AI Labs will be able to build and assess AI infrastructure funded by long-term institutional capital at relatively attractive rates. Last week, we announced that we secured land power shell capacity through our partnership with SoftBank Energy to exclusively host NVIDIA Compute at their Portsmouth campus. The initial deployment, expected to support 4.25 gigawatts of AI factory capacity, will be utilized by OpenAI. Each generation of NVIDIA AI factory systems deployed at Portsmouth could represent approximately 1.5 million NVIDIA GPUs. In over 20 years, the site could support multiple upgrade cycles. Here's the essential economic point. The LPS commitment secures a long-lived AI factory site, while the NVIDIA compute within the data center can be upgraded repeatedly. This project deepens our long-standing partnership with OpenAI. OpenAI has committed to substantially deployments of NVIDIA AI infrastructure through 2030. OpenAI's existing and planned commitments represent approximately 12 gigawatts of NVIDIA compute. For another Frontier AI Lab, we will provide selective credit enhancement for nearly 2 gigawatts of compute. This complements the substantial NVIDIA compute capacity they've secured independently without NVIDIA's credit support. We recognize the scale of this support, and we know some will call this circular financing. We see it differently. We're going through a major computing platform shift, the creation of one of the most important technologies in human history. And these are once in a generation.
I'm waiting for him to say that they're making a new version of AI, like an NVIDIA or a ChatGPT style thing.
We expect them to become the largest technology companies in history. We believe these investments, measured against the strength of their demand, the business they create for us, the ecosystem they build on NVIDIA's platform, and the equity returns on our invested capital.
Yes, their own model. I think they're going to do it.
And our risk is limited. The NVIDIA compute platform is fungible and durable and can be redeployed to support other customers. For context, we expect demand from the AI labs, for which we expect to leverage our balance sheet to contribute toward roughly a quarter of our business next year. This remains compute we ship will be consumed by investment-grade customers or those that are backed by one. In Q2, we shipped less than 1% of our total data center revenue in Hopper 200 products to customers based in China in accordance with the US government licenses. Current Hopper shipments are dilutive to corporate gross margins, and given ongoing geopolitical uncertainty, there is no China data center compute revenue in our forward outlook. Moving to the rest of the P&L, GAAP and non-GAAP gross margins were both 75%, largely unchanged from last quarter due to a similar product mix. GAAP and non-GAAP operating expenses were up 10% and 11% sequentially, primarily due to high compute infrastructure costs and compensation and benefits costs. Our non-GAAP effective tax rate of 16% increased from a year ago, primarily due to higher revenue.
Chat, wait till all the old people get home and hear about this stuff on the news.
Inventory increased
Keep in mind, we're
to
hearing it
$32
live.
billion as we prepared for the Vera Rubin launch. Days of sales outstanding increased to 60 days, reflecting extended payment terms for large purchases by certain investment-grade customers to be shipped over multiple quarters. In Q2, we returned a record $26 billion to shareholders $20 billion through share repurchases and
Chat, you want to see how crazy my portfolio can get this one? Let me show you. Look at this.
25 cents per share. Relative to our plan to return 50% or more of free cash flow,
I was down $122,000
on a year-to-date basis.
Now I'm only down
$8,000. And going
$8K.
forward, we intend to increase and return excess free cash flow net of strategic uses. Let me turn to the outlook for the third quarter. Total revenue is expected to be $108 billion.
And if Nvidia's earning, I have $240 calls for 831, but I'm gonna fucking sell that obviously. But dude, this is gonna hit.
While growth in hyperscale
is this good or bad for AMD?
Accelerate in Q4
good.
And
it's
into
a good thing.
fiscal
Trust
year
me.
28, as
It's a good
supply
thing.
of Vera Rubin grows over time. We see Vera Rubin accounting for about 20% of data center revenue in Q3.
Because it's showing, here's why. It's showing that the entire area, when they're backlogged, who are you going to go to?
Grow approximately 70% year over year. Although we will work to close the supply-demand gap, we expect supply to remain a bottleneck, at least through the end of fiscal year 28.
They just said that they're basically backlogged for the next two years.
Regarding our gross margins, as component costs have risen significantly. As you are already aware, we are experiencing extreme pricing conditions in memory. The magnitude of the price increase has exceeded our prior expectations and are headed even higher into next year. As a result,
15%.
We are resetting expectations today. For Q3, we expect GAAP and non-GAAP gross margins to be 74%, plus or minus 50 basis points. We expect margins to bottom in Q4 in the 71 to 72% range, before settling at 72 to 73% in fiscal year 28, as executed price increases take effect in Q1. We want to be direct about this rather than let it linger as an open question. Memory scarcity today is being driven in large part by the AI build-out itself, and unlike a component that simply raises our cost with no offset benefit. Tighter memory supply is a symptom of the same demand surge that's driving our own growth. We have long-standing, deep relationships with all three major memory suppliers, and we're working closely with them to further increase the capacity our roadmap requires. GAAP and non-GAAP operating expenses are expected to be approximately $9.2 billion and $9.0 billion, respectively. For the full year, we now expect OPEX to grow in the low 50s, driven by a broadening of our product portfolio and further increase in the usage of AI tools, which is already and will continue to enhance engineering productivity. For full year, fiscal year 27, we continue to expect GAAP and non-GAAP tax rates to be between 16 and 18%, excluding any discrete items and material changes to our tax environment. With that, we will now transition to Q&A. Operator, please poll for questions.
At this time, I would like to remind everyone, in order to ask a question, press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad. You know who I think is asking a question, chat? We'll pause for just a moment to compile the Q&A roster. Your first question comes from the line of Joseph Moore.
No, I can't answer. Mizkif Global's not big enough yet. We need $2 million, but I'm pretty sure Kramer is going to ask a question.
Thank you. I wonder if you could give us color on the 70%, and what gives you the confidence to guide a full year out? You haven't been doing that. And then what's the gap between that amount of growth and the 100% demand growth? You know, what is the kind of key constraint that separates those numbers, and could you close those gaps?
70%. That was a ballsy thing.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. As you probably are aware, AI has become useful, and the AI agents that are being adopted everywhere use an enormous amount of compute. First of all, the large language models are larger than ever because they're smarter than ever, and these agents go through reasoning and planning, multiple turns of tool use. The amount of compute necessary for an agent versus a human using it is probably 15 to 100 times, depending on the type of problem you're trying to solve. And so the amount of compute necessary is just extraordinary. That's a factor that almost everybody sees. The part that people don't see about our growth, because we're practically singular because of the nature of how we deliver products. I mean, we're the only company in the world that creates and builds, offers an entire AI factory platform, a full stack system. And, you know, customers can still mix and match. However, most companies just don't have the skills to do that or a desire to do that. And so there's an entire part of the market that we experience grow. There's sovereign AI, the regional AIs, they're neo clouds, they're AI startups, they're enterprises, where we're seeing, which represents about half of our business, and that's growing 100% a year. That part of the world's computing is likely to be larger over time than even what we're currently experiencing in the cloud. And so, so I think the demand that we see is driven by all of those factors. It is also the case that you can no longer procure
if I was on this call, I would be like,
you've got to go secure the
hey,
land,
Jensen,
power, and shell,
I recently watched a podcast where you said that NBIS is the greatest company to ever exist, and it's going to hit $300 on 8/26. You don't have to look it up because you did say that. What's your opinion on how fast? Do you think it's right now? Do you think it's next hour? Thanks.
AI infrastructure is creating so many jobs all over the United States and all around the world. It just takes a lot more planning. And so we're involved in securing infrastructure now, further down the pipeline. You know, just as a long time ago, people asked me, why is it that we're working with memory suppliers when we're a chip company? And today people understand it's really quite genius that we were working on our supply chain so far upstream. We work with power generator companies. We downstream. We work with land, power, and shell companies all around the world. And that helps prepare all of this computing that's going to be built that will ultimately deploy for our ecosystem and our customers. And so we just have a lot greater visibility now upstream and downstream. It is the case that we've never forecasted or never guided to a year in advance. And
come on, hit 220
even
again.
though our demand is much greater than 70%, our supply allows us to confidently deliver 70%. And we're going to continue to work with our supply chain.
Demand is more than 70%.
But what we wanted to do is to be consistent with everybody, from our customers, our shareholders, our supply chain. Everybody sees the same view. And the reason why that's important is because, you know, everybody's putting a lot of resources at play. And so we wanted to make sure that everybody has the same set of information. And we've got a huge year coming up next year. And it's going to be pretty extraordinary.
Your next question comes from the line of C.J. Muse with Cantor Fitzgerald. Your line is open.
Chat, by the way, this is Jensen Huang, if you don't know.
Thank you for taking the question. There's tremendous investor focus on your inference market share.
He's a CEO.
Can you speak to the evolving workloads you're seeing with agentic AI?
Oh, look at a Mizkif post right now. Go.
Here over time, particularly when you reflect on the growing value of the TAM you're seeing with each new full stack generation, your expectation for greater growth from ACIE, and then also including Grok 3 LPX. We'd love to hear your thoughts.
Why do they name it Grok?
Yeah, thanks, CJ. The AI life cycle is getting way more complex than it used to be. And it's playing into NVIDIA's architecture much more greatly than it used to be. And so you could kind of see it as 4 phases. You know, there's the first phase, which is preparing all of the data that you need. Some of it is synthetic, some of it is real, some of it is human labeled and generated, pre-train the models. And then there's post-training, the third phase. And then there's the agentic inference.
Chat, you're up to $6,000 now.
Agentic inference is extremely complicated. And so every one of those phases are complicated. The thing that's really great about the NVIDIA architecture, and we created this with NVLink 72, and it was a big surprise on the world when we first created the world's first rack scale architecture. It was hardly easy, and it was very challenging building the first generation. We're now in our 3rd generation of NVLink 72 rack scale systems. We had to reinvent the entire supply chain, reinvent systems, reinvent the technology, redistribute our software, refactor our software. Everything, every aspect of it was hard. But what it allowed us to do was to create one fungible system that allows us to transition from data creation, data preparation, to pre-training, to post-training, to agentic inference. The benefits to customers is incredible. And the reason for that is because you've just spent, and we just mentioned, each gigawatt of technology and NVIDIA's revenue exposure in the Hopper timeframe with Hopper plus InfiniBand,
Chat, don't tell
and now Vera Rubin and CPU, and 3 types of different networking, because it takes that many types of networking to address the entire world's data center, not to mention the scale-in security networking and the scale across multi-campus networking. So you could argue 5 different types of networking systems, and then of course Grok, and all of that increased our
this stream has everything.
Revenue contribution or revenue opportunity per gigawatt to $40 billion. So each gigawatt of data center increased from, say, $30 billion about 5 years ago to now $60 billion today. Of course, the productivity is tremendous. The performance is incredible in comparison, but you're talking about a $60 billion investment. And to the extent that you could use it across multiple phases of the AI lifecycle, run every single type of model you can imagine running on it, whether it's diffusion or autoregressive or state space or some hybrid version of that, every version of attention mechanism you can think of, small or large models, the investment that you make will be preserved.
It's okay, Jensen. Take your time. You don't have to. You don't have to be upset, Jensen.
So I think our advantage in this new world is really quite extraordinary, and it could explain, why it is that our growth is actually accelerating. It was already large, but now it's accelerating.
Chad, are any of you guys stressing Jensen out?
You asked about Grok. Super excited about Grok 3. We achieved a record token interactivity rate.
Yeah, you want some?
Extremely low latency performance generation. The team is doing fantastically. We spent the last several months using the NVLink architecture, which will be the core, and it'll be the core engine. And then for services that would like to have super high interactivity, super high speed token generation done. The throughput is going to be a lot lower. The cost per token will be higher, but you could associate it with high ASP services. And so for those companies, you could bolt on one of our Grok accelerators. I'm super excited about that. But the vast majority of the world's data centers will just be Vera Rubin NVLink 72.
Bell, you better not be so chopped this
Your
time
next question comes from the line of Stacy Rasgon with Bernstein Research. Your line is open.
Hi guys, thanks for taking my question. So the 70% growth in fiscal 28, which I guess is sort of calendar 27, that's something like
Chat, you're at 1,007,000 right now, by the way.
Versus the prior outlook, if I back it up,
Look,
the prior outlook was $1
you're up to 7K now.
3 years, so this is probably 200 billion more. I was just wondering if you could talk us through the contributors to that increase across the different products, the Vera and CPUs and Grok and everything else. And also, you talked about your price increase that takes effect in Q1, so I assume some of this is pricing. And I guess I'm also curious, maybe I'm squeezing too many questions in here, but I'm also curious, just, it's a constraint.
This guy's really squeezing too many questions. Big bro, what?
The unconstrained would be a lot higher. It's
Let's go.
We grew 100% year over year this year. The unconstrained, is significant, and so we're just going to have to go work hard to get more capacity.
Does Bell wear the same clothes,
we have a large supply chain. We have a really gigantic supply chain, and so we have incredible partners, and we've secured a lot of supply, but we just need a lot more. To break it down, the way to think about that is most people see just hyperscalers.
And that's half of the picture. The other half of the picture is what we call AC, and that's all the enterprise, the neo clouds, the sovereign AIs. You know, that part of the world is invisible to everybody. And the reason for that is because they don't buy custom chips. They don't buy chips one at a time.
Yeah.
They really need an entire factory platform built for them. And so that's a space that we add just a tremendous amount of value. Now, of course, back in this hyperscale space, that's growing incredibly too, right? You know that they now have
Told you to buy
backlogs of $2
230.
trillion.
I bought 240 calls,
You know
bitch.
that
I already
when they
them
stand
myself.
up NVIDIA Compute, when that happens, their revenues go up, their earnings contribution go up. Compute
them yesterday.
is profitable, very profitable today. And compute directly translates into increased revenues.
Why is he still
And
spamming? I
there's
just said
there's
something.
just a race to want to bring more NVIDIA compute.
He's going to say it again. He
online,
just did it again.
both at the hyperscalers, but what you don't see is just really tremendous opportunities outside of the hyperscalers. But the other part of it is, and it's the reason why, you know, we mapped it out for you. In the case of Hopper, we were at about 18 billion per gigawatt. For Grace Blackwell, we're about 25 billion per gigawatt. And for Vera Rubin, it's about 40 billion per gigawatt.
Michael Berry's actually crying right now.
And the productivity is, you know, X factors increase in each generation. And so customers want to race to the next generation as fast as they can. Meanwhile, because NVIDIA's compute is so productive, the tokens they're generating, the GPU hours they're renting out, is insanely profitable. As you know, their margins are fantastic. And so all of that is just simultaneously happening. I think the big picture is that we're going through this platform shift, and it affects every computer company, and every industry in the world uses computers.
I need NVIDIA to go to like 228 tomorrow, 230, and I'm fucking killing it,
This new way of doing computing,
my NVIDIA calls for 240 are going to be fucking insane.
It's not based on retrieval of files, but it's now generating intelligence, and that requires compute. But the results you get is phenomenal. The results you get is tremendously better. And so, we're just seeing that across the world. Everybody wants to be part of the AI revolution. Everybody will have
not
to
Michael
be
Burry. He doesn't want to be part of it.
Computing shift, and everybody has to build infrastructure.
Your next question comes from the line of Vivek Arya with Bank of America Securities. Your line is open.
Thanks for taking my question, and thanks for providing all the transparency and all the commitments and guarantees that you have for a number of years. When I just, add up everything that's in the CFO commentary, I get to a number of about 500 billion or so, obviously over the next several years. So I had a few questions related to that. First is that the takeaway, that the sum of all your ecosystem investments over the next several years is in that ballpark, or are there other equity or other investments that could still be ahead?
The real
Jew
always win.
Secondly,
If
there is
NVIDIA
a
hold
specific cash
218 level
part of
tomorrow, we are
that
heading
we
to
should
the
think
moon.
about in fiscal 28. And then, Jensen, a lot of these investments are designed to help the frontier labs, especially OpenAI and Anthropic. But both of them are designing their own custom chips. In fact, OpenAI just, in the last few days spoke about Jalapeno and their claims about being better than Blackwell and so forth. So how are you balancing this dynamic where you want to invest a lot of the ecosystem, but part of that ecosystem wants to develop competitive solutions? Thank you.
What did you say? He just said that, this guy might have just fucked your stocks.
Whereas many of these XPUs are inference-specific chips for one cloud or one service. NVIDIA is a platform, an entire AI factory platform that spans the entire AI lifecycle that you can use in any cloud. It's in every cloud. You can run anywhere. We'll help you set it up anywhere.
Jensen, you always win.
And so we built something very different. All of the AI services at some point are going to want to go around the world, and those data centers won't necessarily be just built by them. And also, I fully expect, and so they're going to run, and I think they're going to run on NVIDIA all around the world. And of course, I think our technology, I have 100% confidence that our technology will continue to be extraordinary for them. And that the economics of using our technology, whether it's from data processing to training, to post-training, to agentic processing.
Wait, but Chad, you kind of
our
ignored the
technology
question, right?
is going to be extraordinary for them. They're going to use it. And so I have every confidence that they're going to be customers and partners of ours for a very long time. Now, having said that, taking a step backwards, investing in these two companies, or there are several AI labs that we've invested in, investing in these companies are once in a generation opportunity. I think the only regret that I have is that I didn't invest more and sooner. And two of the companies will likely go public soon, and others will follow. And these will be some of the most consequential technology companies in history. And so I'm delighted to be their friend. I'm delighted to partner with them. I'm delighted that they're building an ecosystem on top of the NVIDIA architecture. I'm delighted that they're counting on us to scale up. And I have 100% confidence that, through quite a long period of time, they're going to be utilizing NVIDIA compute for a lot of their computing. And so I feel great about it.
Mrs. Your Dumbass
So Vivek,
knows
let me
how
add a
long
little
will
bit
one
more
this I server
regarding
last?
the commitments and the portion within those commitments, which is our supply commitments. This is essential. This is essential for the raising of Vera Rubin today, as well as all next year. You can see that those commitments, the biggest parts of them are in the first 3 years, and we will use that to build the products that we need. This will also gives us the confidence in terms of our growth and revenue, given how much we have already aligned in commitment in terms of our supply, as well as capacity that we would need.
Your next question comes from the line of Timothy Arcuri with UBS.
That's how it feels like. Jensen, Tom just did the Michael Burry.
Hi, thanks a lot. Jensen, I wanted to ask about open source. There's a lot of talk about that these models could gain share for workload in the U.S. You're obviously well positioned with Nemotron. But
there
on the
we
other
go,
hand,
baby.
A lot
What
of
a
the end demand is being
reversal of my
driven by
day.
these
Look at
frontier
that.
model companies. So there's a lot of investors that equate open models as being negative for the growth of those companies. So how do you sort of put and take that? Do you see the rise of open models as being good for NVIDIA or ultimately negative?
Told you. Thanks. I expect to be around 100K in an hour.
The world will need both closed models and open models. And both closed models and open models are skyrocketing in use.
We can't see the chart? Wait, really?
That you told you to buy calls.
I would say nearly all open models run on NVIDIA. And the reason for that is because NVIDIA's footprint around the world is the highest. And our architecture is the most fungible. It's everywhere. It's in PCs and edge devices like DGX Spark, which is doing great, all the way to robots and workstations and your on-prem data centers. Open models are doing incredibly well. Closed models we know are doing incredibly well. The frontier labs, their sales are skyrocketing. Their margins are fantastic. They're generating profitable tokens. They're only limited by the amount of compute. That is equally true for open models. And our position in open models is very good, because the CUDA ecosystem is literally everywhere. The open models are also foundational to just about every AI startup and every enterprise company around the world.
It's kind of hard, Chad, to understand when he talks.
And the reason for that is because
he's just like, we kind of just do everything for everyone,
strong
but he's not
intelligence,
lying.
smart intelligence, wherever you can,
true.
which is the reason why, we rent it. And I encourage my employees to use the cloud service as much as they can. But every major company and surely every country and every startup needs to build their domain-specific, their proprietary,
Remember, chat, you always
proprietary
win.
AI, their proprietary alpha.
Dude, Jewish tax collectors, shut up, man.
And the open models,
you're annoying,
reaching frontier levels, has made it possible, has enabled them to all do that. One of the areas where frontier models is vital is cybersecurity. You see the number of cybersecurity companies that are enabled by frontier models so that they could have distributed, massively distributed, continuously running autonomous cybersecurity systems to defend. Those companies are emerging. There's some amazing companies. They couldn't do it without open models. And so open models is both incredibly successful and has finally reached the frontier, but it's also vital to the American economy. It's vital to the world economy. It's vital to companies to build their own proprietary AI. You can't do it without one or the other. Both are going to be extraordinarily successful. And lastly, as you know, our market footprint of all AI models, we're the only platform, I'm fairly certain we're the only platform that runs every frontier model. And whether it's closed or open. Most of them were built on NVIDIA, and so they run great on NVIDIA. And so we're delighted by any model succeeding, so long as models succeed. I'm very happy. And both closed and open models are going to succeed, and they're both simultaneously driving our sales.
Your next question comes from the line of Ben Breitzes with Melius Research. Your line is open.
Yeah, hey, thanks. I wanted to ask you a question.
Well, if you could ask Jensen Hong a question, what question would it be?
You know, you talked about demand growing 100% next year, and I wanted to kind of get a sense for
what if he's
a couple things driving that, and even beyond that. And there's two concepts here. There's recursive self-improvement, which apparently at Anthropic and OpenAI is going very well with
what if he's like, I really hate
AI
bugs,
that improves itself. And even OpenAI said they could hit AGI by the end of this year. And, you know, with the developments in RSI as well as AGI, what happens to industry demand? Does it inflect further? And what does it mean for NVIDIA when those things take place? And how are you looking at that as a demand catalyst? Thanks.
I would be like, yo, if you typed in the chat, what was your first thing you type in?
Today, the vast majority of AI is prompted by people.
I'd be like,
I believe that this last month
I'd ask, what's your Smash main?
Crossed. Most AI are now agentic.
Yes, of course.
But in the future, every company will have a whole bunch of agents. You know, we have 40,000 employees.
Chat, you think
in the future we'll have 400,000 agents, 4 million agents. And those agents are running continuously.
At 230?
They're running in the background.
Yes, bitch.
If you have anybody who builds, if you know anybody who builds edge, you know, personal AI agents, and they run it on their, like a DGX Spark, and you know, I know a lot of people who run it on DGX stations. This incredible workstation that we built, and you can buy it from Dell, and they're incredible. And these AI agents running on a DGX station runs 24/7 because you got stuff for it to do all the time. And so when the world goes to agentic, fully agentic systems, you're going to have agents running all the time, working with other agents running all the time, and those will be working in the background, improving your company, you know, improving your lives. In a lot of ways, we're kind of recursive at this point, and you could argue it's coarse-grained. But every time you run through an agent, it reflects on how it could do a better job next time, and it updates the skill file. And so the skills document, the markdown, is updated at the end of every single one of them. And so next time you run it, it's going to get better. It's a you know, kind of a loosely coarse-grained self-improvement. And so you see that always. And so in a lot of ways, and for many tasks, we could say that we've already achieved AGI. I think all of those milestones and all those, you know, they're kind of senseless at this point. I think the most important thing that matters for the industry
nice, it's getting
is
past
that
220,
one,
chat.
AI is now doing productive and useful work. 2, AI is generating profitable tokens.
Chat.
And 3, if we had more compute, we could generate more profitable tokens, which results in more profit for all of the services. This is the exact phase.
There we go.
Which is
He
the
needs to
reason
get
why
past 220.
everybody's
That's a big hurdle. There we go. Come on, baby, hit 230. I'm gonna buy
Your
a
next
sports
question
car.
comes from the line of Jim Schneider with Goldman Sachs.
Really?
Your line is open.
Good afternoon. Thank you for taking my question. If you think about the 100% growth you talked about in terms of the unconstrained demand growth you're expecting, the 70% you expect to fulfill in terms of supply, can you maybe talk about some of the, or rank order some of the most acute constraints, whether that be things like data center power and shell availability, DRAM, wafer foundry availability, etc. If you could maybe help us understand, which are the biggest among those, that would be very helpful. Thank you.
There's something funny I could say, but I'm going to just not.
Nebius is flying.
Last year, one of the funnest things to do is just to go figure out where I go for dinner and who I have dinner with. And their stock price doubles the next day. I think the answer is our entire supply chain is challenged, and it's everybody is really running flat out.
That is nasty. Imagine saying that and it's fucking true.
More capacity is coming online all the time, which is one of the advantages.
Actually nasty.
What's going to happen this year? It's not going to come online in just an instance in time.
Chad, would you guys fuck Jensen Hung so we get good stock picks?
Yields are going to get improved. We're going to be doing yield improvement. We're going to work hard on working with every one of our suppliers.
He might have more. He might have more influence than Kai.
It's not even
I know I'm going to get hate for that from the W community, but he actually might have more influence than Kai Cenat. I'm not kidding you.
And so,
speed.
At this moment,
I swear to God, it's like
we have supply for 70%. We have more supply than 70%, but about 70%. Our demand is much higher than that, and we've got to go work hard, or we're going to be disappointing customers, and we like not to disappoint our customers, and we like to work hard for them. And so I'm going to need the help of the entire supply chain to help me out here. But they all know that. What I'm telling you about our needs for next year is exactly consistent with what I've told them. Everybody's on the exact same song sheet, and I'm trying to be as transparent as we can because we're talking about big numbers.
Rat? In Jensen we trust. Jensen is Asian Jew, by the way.
Your final question comes from the line of Aaron Rakers with Wells Fargo. Your line is open.
Yeah, thanks for taking the question. I want to go back to the gigawatts, the 25 to 40, and maybe try and understand, I think, Jensen, you said at some recent conferences that, that's going to further scale. So, as we think about the path even beyond Vera Rubin, we think about Vera Rubin Ultra and so on and so forth. Should we really conceptualize 40 billion goes to 60 billion, 80 billion? And then, I guess, underneath of that question is how do we kind of think about your ability to scale the capacity deployment? Is it a linear function, or is there something that, kind of unlocks your ability to supply more demand as we look through fiscal 27?
Great question.
Or 28, sorry.
Yeah, great question. And very simple. Is our goal to put as much compute on a plot of land? Is our goal to put more compute into 1 gigawatt or less? And so obviously, we would like the speed of light answer. The perfect answer is actually infinity per gigawatt. And so if we could literally get $1 trillion of compute into 1 gigawatt and one piece of land power shell, it would be a fantastic outcome. And so the answer is directionally in that direction. We started in the world of general purpose computing during Moore's Law. We were probably, pick your favorite number, but I'm going to go with something like $5 billion, $3 billion per gigawatt of compute with general purpose computing. And then eventually with Hopper, it was 18. Now Grace Blackwell is 25. Next, Vera Rubin is 40. And after that, it's going to be higher. And that's excellent. That's fantastic for the industry. It's fantastic for customers. So long as the productivity of it continues to grow, the durability and the fungibility continues to grow, then people are happy to invest in assets that generates revenues, generates profits, and helps them recoup their returns so incredibly fast.
Why does she keep playing?
I heard the other day that return on invested capital is now less than a year.
That getting grabbed is a good strategy
and
going forward.
We're talking about $50 billion data centers, and so that tells you something about the productivity of NVIDIA's technology and the rentability of it. I want to thank all of you for joining us today.
Wait, say something at the end.
There are no further questions at this time. Toshiya Hari, I turn the call back over to you.
Thank you. Before we close, please note that Jensen will be participating in a keynote fireside chat at the Goldman Sachs Communacopia and Technology Conference in San Francisco on September 10th. He'll also be giving a keynote at GTC Berlin on October 21st. Our earnings call to discuss the results of our third quarter of fiscal 2027 is scheduled for November 17th. Thank you for joining us today. Operator, please close the call.
And end the call.
This concludes today's conference call. You may now disconnect.
Wait, are we not playing Smash afterwards, Jensen? I mean... Why'd you say, What?
I switched screens.
I'm right here. Why did the volume go off?
Yeah. There's nothing.
But there's something. Chad, what'd you think? Like, give your opinions.
Now we can see her get destroyed on the big screen.
What is your thesis, your thoughts, your life, your liberty, your pursuits? What?
Life, liberty, pursuit.
That's. Do you realize that's life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness? Do you know where that's from?
Where?
All I know, Chad, is that I need to go and get dinner with Jensen Hong.
Oh!
Like, you know the question 500K or dinner with blank, and it's always stupid because you should always take the 500K? Legit, chat, I don't think I'd do that, and I would get to dinner with Jensen Hong. Because I would just make the 500K investing in a company and then talking about it with him. And I would just talk about, like, what I talk about? That Rhyme stock. And we would just buy Rhyme the day before, and then he'd buy it.
Insider info.
Do you think if I was friends with Jensen Hong, he would give us a couple bucks, chat, for Mizkif Global? I feel like he would. He seems like a G.
Like a G6.
Jensen don't know you, lil bro.
You don't think Jensen Hong knows me from? I would just tell him I'm the Mario clip guy. And then he'd be like, yeah, you're that. My what?
He's a Maya frog.
Bro, if he's a Maya frog, that'd be so fucking funny. Wait, Bella. There's no way you're thinking I'm even playing. I'm looking at chat. I'm not even.
Okay, you're not playing. I'm the only one playing. Yeah.
Like, there's no way. I'm literally not even.
Yeah. You're not playing. I'm playing.
I didn't even realize we had who stocked for what, or the screen was happening. Don't be a sore loser. All right, she can have her little win.
Oh, fuck.
There, she won. Congratulations,
You
Bella.
wasn't playing. You weren't playing.
No, you won. It's congratulations. Listen, we're all winners today. All right, listen. NBIS is up 12%. The chat's up like 20 grand. We're all winners today, Belle. Okay, we're all winners. Don't think you're a loser. Don't think I'm a winner. They're all winners. I would rather us all win. That's the kind of guy I am.
Make a wish type win.
Yeah, I'm putting it in my notes that I'm cute. All right.
You think you're cute?
One more.
You are. Whoa.
Jeannie already said you can get the raid.
Picture this, Mizkif Global is IPOing, Jensen is on stage with you.
Dude, that'd be sick. It's me, Jensen, Claudia, and Tiny Scottywag, and Solutions to Cat, and we're all on stage. Everyone's clapping and cheering for us.
Hey Mrs. Me the real Jew told you to buy 230 NVDA calls. I just wish my goat Leopold still here with us.
Do you think you... Wait. Yeah, what's up, Jew? You told me to buy 230 calls. I bought 240. But yeah, anyway, hi. Anyway. I'm excited to see what my calls are up tomorrow. I have no idea. Is there like a calculator that tells you exactly? Or like an estimate? Probably. Oh, Robinhood has it?
Oh my gosh, what am I... Sorry.
Hold on, chat. Let's just look at this real quick. Okay, so chat. You're up to you're up to $1,008,000, chat.
$800,000?
Yes, but your 240 calls will be fucked most likely, buddy.
Will they? Why would they be fucked?
I built one myself.
218. It'll go up. I think it'll go up to 230. I think it'll go up to 230. But yeah, you guys are up so much today, like wild. And I think today, days like this today, chat, we just chill and celebrate and enjoy the green, right? You enjoy the green because the only thing that's down is Google, and it's really not down for you at all. Everything else you're having is just a nice green. I pray that Google goes up because I have a lot of money in it. But I really think Google's a crazy buy, and stupid as fuck is how low it is. It's just Google is a company you'll never have to worry, chat. Like I said, it's not going anywhere. But you're at $1,008,000, so you should be like, today was a good day. Let's see. We did a good buy.
Too far out of money, that's why I told you buy 3 weeks out 230 calls.
I know, Jewish man. I'm sure. It's like, bro. All right. You know when we're talking, it's not a one-on-one conversation. There's other people in the chat. Wait, Jeannie, where are you on live?
When?
Where?
Outside.
All right, so we've narrowed it down to she's going outside. Are you not? Why can't you just tell me where you're going?
Because I'm not even sure.
I thought you had a whole itinerary planned.
But that was like starting early in the day, but then I can't do early in the day.
Why can't you do early in the day?
Well, how long are you streaming for?
You can stream when I'm live. You do realize that, right? I don't care.
Yeah, but how long are you streaming for?
That's like an old wives' tale. How long am I streaming? I don't know, until Bell gives up. It's like 5 years ago.
To the retard in chat tagged me, do you even know what out of money is?
I'm sure they do. Okay, Belle. Wait, let's go watch the Odyssey. Listen, I believe that Nvidia's gonna go up even more tomorrow, and my fucking calls are gonna be fucking disgusting. You'll see. I think that here's what I think. If it can go above 220 by the end of the night, I think by tomorrow you'll see like 232 blue shampoo, and it can go up to 235, and then I'm selling my fucking options, make a quick $1 million, and I'm gonna buy everyone in chat ice cream. All right, chat. Here's the deal. If tomorrow Nvidia goes up to 235, I will buy chat ice cream. I will give each of you $5 to go buy yourself ice cream. How many scoops? How many scoops?
2.
2 scoops. But it's only for the investors.
If you believe in that, you should go live at 9:30 Eastern.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live early tomorrow. Because I agree with you. I don't think it's gonna last. Oh wow, you did it again.
No, I have to do that to recover. Jeez. Oh wait.
Hello. Get ready for some pullbacks. Brother, we have had pullback after pullback for 2 weeks straight. What do you mean pullback? You want to go again?
Yeah.
Okay, can I tell you what I think you're doing wrong?
Yeah.
You're playing that stupid character.
What?
Like, the way you play is the way you slay, right? And the problem with you is you're like predictable.
I can see that.
Let her play against chat.
Like, click start. Can you play banjo? Click start. I'm a one trick. Okay, look.
What's that mean?
So I'm gonna show you something. This is what you need to do to be nasty at Sora. Okay? So you see how I can't hit you right now, but you see how I can hit you right now?
Mm-hmm.
That's because I am in your box range, right? Mm-hmm. There's a box range with you. But the thing is, when use your ability. Okay, you see how far your key goes out? Now use like side like that, like that kind of ability. Yeah. Okay, you see that? Mm-hmm. Or like do it above like this.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait, I just realized.
Yeah. Okay, so you're learning your abilities. But here's the thing. Here's the thing that's more important than you even learning new shit is so Sora, you have to be annoying as fuck. But you have to be annoying as fuck, and the one thing that you have.
Oh, sorry. I was.
If I throw you off a cliff, you're just gonna fall.
No, I meant to didn't.
Okay, so one thing that you have to do is you have to box me out.
What is box me out?
Yeah, so you see how like the problem is like if I'm going after you and you know that I'm gonna go to like this amount in range, you wanna like let's say I'm going after you and I'm like it's like a pretty
my smash. Sorry, what?
Like it's a pretty obvious roll to you, right? Like I'm rolling into you, I'm about to do this. What you wanna do before I roll is go like this. So that way you can get away and then zone me out.
Away.
Yeah, you want to zone me out. So zoning out is like you always want to kind of know where I'm going and then zone out and smack me.
Wait, what's your role? Your role is when you're specials, or that's just you rolling?
That's just me rolling.
Oh.
Like run and hit A.
Wait, what?
Run and then hit A.
Oh, like my trip.
Yeah, run and A. Run and then A.
Oh, that's yours.
Yeah, no, you do it. You can do everything that you can do. You know in Smash we all have... Yeah, so do you see what you just did?
I know that.
That's run and A.
I know run and A.
So yeah, your thing is you have more, like, your key in your area of hitting is pretty high, or like a lot. So you just want to space the person out and like never let them get in your area. Does that make sense?
You have more. I can't hit you from here.
I have more, brother. You have fucking like 20 itineraries of thunder, lightning, fire, ice.
Not my projectiles. I mean.
Yeah, but that helps you so much. You not only have good area of like in the melee range.
When is the expiration of your 240?
Next week. Go again.
What?
So try to space me out.
Try to space you out.
So like.
I suddenly don't know.
Oh nah buddy, you gonna be anal fucked by IV Crush tomorrow.
Are you like not playing?
I mean, I'm trying to figure out the... So I just run away, but... Wait, should I just play?
Yes. So what I'm saying, spacing's the word. You want to like do your projectiles, run away from me if you think I'm too close. I'm being too aggressive. Try to like you see me being really aggressive like a monkey. Just run away and try to space me out. Do your bullshit abilities. You know, keep me away from you basically with your key.
Yeah.
Because your problem is you're too aggressive sometimes with me, like, your aggressiveness is predictable. But the thing is, Donkey Kong kind of has to be aggressive because you could just keep doing your projectiles and fucking me over. I have to come to you.
True.
Yeah, do like what your parents do. They just run away and just throw fireballs at you. Same exact idea, and sometimes an occasional lightning. But what did you do, Belle, when you were younger? You would grab the Keyblade, and then you would just do a bunch of twirls and shit, right?
Why does Donkey Kong have the same eye shape as Miz?
Ooh! That was the best game you ever played.
Thank you.
Chat, what tier is Sora in? Does anyone know?
Miz, most likely if you bullish in NVDA tomorrow just by calls buddy that you logging out.
Alright, man.
Super gay tier.
Oh, so S. See, like I can't like what? Yeah, I see. Oh yeah, we're done with socks. You can leave. Class dismissed. Tomorrow we're gonna do a PowerPoint slide, and then next week we're gonna start going to do other content as well, like going places and stuff.
Actually, I could have come back, right?
Yes, I should.
Oh
that should
my
not.
God.
That should not kill you.
Wait, really?
No, that'd be so retarded if I could just do that nonstop.
I thought you can.
No.
Can we use tickets on Bell winning again, Keepo Kappa?
Nice. So like what you have with her, or with Belle, with Sora, is you see how you have the ledges, then you should just be using it to your advantage.
You just called me Sora?
You're welcome. You should be using the ledges a lot.
Are you bad off ledge?
Literally the first comment
using
about
the ledges a lot?
Bro, this is the
Holy
fucking chart for
Wait.
against characters.
DK's on its own tier? Oh wait, this is just DK matchups?
Sora versus
Or-
DK is one of the worst matchups I've ever had the pleasure of experiencing in a tournament.
Oh
Facts.
my god, wait, what? Oh. I thought this was a tier list, but it's matchups.
She's so bad.
Wait, does this mean that she shouldn't lose against me, or does this mean that I'm bad or she's bad? What does this mean?
I think either way, I'm bad.
Wait, I think this means
Sora should never lose to DK.
Yeah.
Sora shouldn't.
Yeah, this means this is +2.
Oh.
Yeah, that means you should never lose.
Oh, like those are good characters for you.
Yeah,
to play.
which would make way more sense.
Wait, where's Dark Pit on this?
Sora's at the bottom. I'm pretty sure Sora's at Pit. Dark Pit is.
Oh, 0.5. I
Yeah.
see it. Oh, Ness. Maybe I should try Ness.
You're so gay. But see, that's why people respect the Dom.
I respect the Dom.
Like, there's a lot of respect that goes into this name. Like, it is something that I have been working on for years. I mean, because, yeah, chat, like, think about how impossible it is to play against Sora. It's fucking insane. I can't get to her.
Why is Jensen on Sneaker's stream right now, Kappa?
Bro, you actually got me so upset.
What? What happened?
This guy said that Jensen hongs on Sneako's stream. Use your abilities more. Yeah, that shit. But I also don't know how to play Sora at all, and I'm not good at the game anymore.
You're not good at the game anymore.
Bro, compared to how good people are nowadays, Belle, I'm a bitch.
Someone on Reddit said, I just played a Sora as DK for 3 hours and genuinely that is an impossible matchup.
Yeah, but did they say anything about the respect that that person has? Because that's what matters. How about you switch characters? Alright, let me play against you with Duck Hunt Dog, because apparently it's the best thing against you. And then we're done.
And can I switch?
Yeah, you can switch. No, you don't switch, because I'm playing against a character that's actually hard for you.
Oh.
Well, you know what? I'll play Ness.
Oh, I love.
Didn't we already confirm months ago that this was an impossible matchup for Bell?
I've known Bell for months now? Wait, why did you switch? Bro, you're so gay. I said to play your character. What was the point of me going Ness? The character that actually is hard against you if you're going to play Gaylord.
This is pretty hard against her.
Ness is hard against this. Sheik. Basically, like, every character that's as gay as you, this is good. Is good against you. And it's funny how in your tier list, by the way, the best character against you is yourself.
I don't. Wait.
Oh, fuck. Nice. Okay. Okay. Chat, what makes Ness nasty? Is this his nares? It's kind of hard to launch into her. I also have my settings for Donkey Kong.
Oh, use different settings for Donkey Kong?
Yeah.
Oh, rip.
Okay.
That was actually a nasty block from her. What is that smile?
Nobody said that.
No, you play a character.
Oh my gosh, okay. You don't want me to play Dog Fit?
No.
It's probably easier for, okay.
You're so gay.
You told me to play him. I want to play. Oh, fuck.
What? Bro, this person high is... Who made the character? No, chat, the name high has X and X doesn't jump. Shut up, you fucking pussies. You have no idea what I go through every day. I'm not playing on high. I'm playing no name. Go. Did you just fucking lick your... Genie.
What?
Go live, I'm gonna rage you like 12 times.
Don't rate me, it's okay. Just rate Bell.
I'm not playing with Bell ever again. She's being a shitty friend.
I'm just gonna start when you gambling.
What'd you say?
I'm just gonna start when you start gambling.
You can go live whenever you want.
I think it's just edited.
Bro, I don't care if you go live when I'm live, Genie. I really don't give a fuck.
If you lose, you have to play Pokopia.
Is the screen lagging?
Belle was such a perv with Alana yesterday, her age should be revoked.
Oh. Nasty. It is lagging. It is lagging.
Why is Cheesecake Factory up 118% YTD and why is Victoria's Secret up 312% in the past year?
Because people are still waiting for... Victoria's Secret is all future revenue, not current revenue. Because people are still waiting what her secret is. We still don't know. When we do, we don't know if it's going to be good or bad. Why is Cheesecake Factory up a lot? Victor. Probably gets paid more with XQC.
Oh, nice.
Because bitches love cheesecake.
Bitches love cheesecake. See, that was predictable. I could have killed you.
Oh.
But the thing is, was it predictable? Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe me saying it was predictable wasn't predictable. Like, how do I know? Right? Because I'm just predicting. Chat, doesn't Lucas do this whole thing like... Wait, hold on. That's not my side C. Why is it doing that as my side C? Right?
Are you gonna main tank Illidan?
Dude, why is this counting as my side C? What? This is my side C.
Isn't the baseball bat your smash attack?
Yeah, my smash C. This is not what I usually... Like, this is not it.
Your Bell's side C right now.
See that? I don't understand why I'm not doing my hard C.
Your hard C?
Like this? Because I don't have a name either, so shouldn't it just do automatically, like...
Yeah, it should just be the auto
things. Like, why is it not doing auto?
Not gonna lie, she's cooking you.
Not really, I'm about to die.
You gotta realize Kat is blind. So, like... Just ignore her. She's just like, it's like, yep. Anyway.
Wendy's got destroyed after hours.
I sold all my Wendy's.
Fuck.
See, like, I don't know how to kill you because why don't I kill you? Well.
Women opinion insta rejected.
Women opinions are instant rejections and bounties to get better at Smash. Well, listen, chat, pretty good day, you cannot deny. My Google is currently hitting right now. Pretty hard. Google is now going up to the top. That's good stuff. That makes my money more valuable. In the day,
now going to die to a little monkey in Elden Ring.
I went from dyeing my hair. Oh, sorry, just have it. I'm now up, despite the fact that the day sucked. I was down at $130,000, and now I'm up 25K. Was it worth it? Not a chance in hell it was, right, chat? No, not at all. But we stayed true. We didn't take our emotions. We didn't do anything with our emotions. We played properly, and now we're getting reward for it, right? So it was a good day. Good job. Let's check your stocks, chat, right? Because I don't really matter at all. You guys are up $10,000 right now. Look at that.